Welcome to this weekend's edition of our occasional backlog bonanza. We're going to not open the viewer level queue right away today. We might do that near the end of this time, but I think that is unlikely to be the case. Instead, we're going to finish up some levels that we had on submission from earlier this week. Also finish some multi-part levels that we were in the middle of working on, and also do a little bit of recording for people who had sent me codes to playtest. JDV 187298, it is going quite well. I hope you're doing well as well. So as a bit of a warm-up, we're just going to take some looks at some easier levels that are by first-time makers, including Celica Gale here, who has a 1-1, A New Adventure Awaits, which is supposed to be the introduction of what will eventually be developed into a world, and is a standard course that requires minimal platforming skills. So we'll just warm up with this one before we get into some more challenging and elaborate content. And that's a 1-1, alright. Although, yeah, you got 3 Koopas starting up right away. And Spike, okay. I can already tell that the way this is built is definitely something that feels rather wide and spaced out, in a way that feels like it might benefit from a little more variety, perhaps, in the way that things like the mass of ground blocks here is decorated. So, for example, you know, being able to fill it out with a lower level of semi-solids or other decorations, just to make it a little more colorful, not just one big block of ground. Okay, we see very much an SMB3 style bonus area up top already. I was thinking I might have to approach via flight, but instead we have the option of flight and we have the option of climbing. Let's head up here, whip that. Sort of interesting that although it requires the vine alone in order to access that location, you need access to either a tail or a shell in order to grab that one up. Okay. And here we go on the mushroom platform session. We'll just bounce our way across. Oh. Yeah, one of the pitfalls of building with this kind of width and distance is that you do need to think about how the player is going to scroll into the content. And because you can see that the way that it's built quite wide here, you see the first Koopa, you don't know what you're going to approach after the first Koopa, and given a flight pattern, the height on the second Koopa may or may not be cooperative when you move forward. So, like that. That's going to be approachable, but it's going to feel quite high. Because you're not going to see that second Koopa when you run your way over to it. But yeah, the platforming itself is fine. I think it's something that could generally use a little bit of condensation, but at the same time, okay, so you have this little bomb element here. I don't know if that's something that's supposed to be a slot for E-switch or other interaction, or if hitting one of these is going to give you a vine. Indeed, unless it's kind of here for a set flavor, I don't know what this box is really for. Not saying, of course, that everything absolutely needs to be functional. But here you go. Okay, the thing that I would say is that for a 1-1 experience, it feels like it's kind of switching between ideas almost a little too quickly in terms of just swapping from one enemy to the next. That's something that I think would become clearer in something like a world format where you have a little bit more of an opportunity to stack a lot of short courses that are very focused on a small combination of ideas that work together. But that is the feedback that I would give. So, thank you for the GG, JDV. The maker of this level is not here right now, but I'm just recording that too. send them the video later, so because they were looking for some feedback. Alright, gonna continue with another code that was sent to me for much the same purpose, and then we'll get into some of the longer stuff that we did not finish earlier in the week. Alright, so here's a smaller fair by OMG, it's Dub. And I was told that this was for some kind of amusement park themed contest. And you must be this short, it says. But a 1 minute 40 world record on it and a decent number of clears. And we'll just see how it goes. It's, again, a very recent level. I'm told that this was a level by somebody who actually retrieved the game from the library, so it's something that they put together while they had the game on rental. And who knows if they'll stick with it. No. 1% is pretty manageable. You know what? I'm going to explore up here. I can tell that a lot of these stars and cat bells and such are already here just for more of the festival flavor. And oh, looks like this is like the bottom of a rocket, doesn't it? Okay. This is going to force me to go through the warp block. Once I enter, I cannot leave. It's going to give me an arrow. I see. So what's the POW block interaction here? I'm looking for some kind of on-off switch. It's quite possible this is timed survival, given that you have crates that are under the POW. I think visually it's not necessarily clear to me that that's what's going on. But let's just run around all this stuff for a bit. Yeah. And oh, interesting that nothing came out of these. Oh, it could have been just a coin off screen, but it could also have been things being at. I wouldn't be at a D limit, given that 3D world style, and I don't think that's the thing that would be controlled. Anyway, it seems like this is just entirely an optional segment, but we're going to do it anyway just to figure out what's going on. Because it looks like we just do need to dodge things on a timed pattern. You can see the POW blocks, in fact, on the lower level going down as you play. Okay. Yeah. Looks very much like some kind of optional challenge. On the other hand, we see 4 slots for pink coins. And it could be that doing a series of optional challenges is the name of the game. But once again, so I can already see one issue here, by the way, which is that if we get back out to the main room, the fact that we have already used the warp block to get into this room means that that looks like it's going to be a soft block location right here. So if you come in here, you hit the warp block, you do the room inside, and somehow you come back here, you can trap yourself with no way to get back out because the warp block has already been used. And that's definitely a concern. Okay, that's just a coin. We'll do a few more stabs at this challenge. I'm not sure if it's actually required. So we'll just try to maintain a decent distance from that. Just try to keep this controlled. Yeah, it looks like it is purely time survival. Until such time as we have an on-off activation. Seems like a fairly lengthy timer on that, though. Although we can see the crates kind of drop all the way down to stack already, so we'll take a few more stabs at it. Yeah, you can see that there is a small spike block that's rolling back and forth on the bottom layer. And that's what's taking out the crates. Eventually, it's going to lead to some kind of POW hit, and probably an on-off or P-switch interaction. Good P-switch. Given that you have the P-switch underneath all these pipes here. On the other hand, the pathway to continue looks like it is going to be dependent on the on-off. We'll just take another look at that. to jump around this a few more times. Seems like if you land neatly, then you can actually avoid the boost from the dash panel. The timing window for that is extremely precise, though. So I can't necessarily predict when I'm going to somehow not dash off the panel. Try this again. Could be that this segment is just entirely optional and that this is not actually something I need to do, but I feel like giving it a bit of a proper playtest would be nice. See what happens when you pass it. If not, we can certainly move on to some of the later content as well. But the presence of the 4 collectible coins tells me that there may potentially be something required here in terms of doing a series of challenges. Okay, feeling rather close. Yeah, generally feels too long, I think, for just how often that particular interaction is repeated. But we'll see if we can do any better. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at some of the other segments first, in case this is not actually required. It does seem a little bit finicky. And again, it is a bit of a soft lock risk. This pipe at least can be re-entered. It's going to be a cannon hat challenge. Okay. You can always do this by wall jump, of course. And doing it by wall jump is probably necessary. Now, what am I trying to do? Oh, I need to hit this. Thankfully, I have the long jump. Right? Oh, except I'm standing in a one-tile gap. I don't think I can do the long jump. Yeah, okay. Maybe not then. Guess I do need the cannon hat. Now, is there a way to get out of here safely if I lose the cannon hat? That's the question. Alright, well, let's check it. See how we do. Oh no, I was going to do the other segment. That's okay. We are forgetful sometimes. Very, very forgetful. Whoops. We'll just move forward and do the next one. Okay, going to pass this one. That very suspicious potential soft lock. Looks like there's a checkpoint that's below us, actually, which is potentially interesting. Okay. Oh, and the cannon hat can be refreshed, and in fact, all the way at the bottom, I didn't quite realize that it was a pipe spawn. The fact that it is a pipe spawn gives us a little bit more flexibility if we take damage up top as we did previously. Okay, here we go. Ah, here's a problem. You're meant to shoot that from the side. This just locks you straight up. And unfortunately, I'm completely stuck, so that does not work. And I'm also unsure of what that is meant to do, because I don't see a way of getting back in. Regardless, but... yeah, at the very least, if we don't actually finish these various challenges, we'll make sure we take a good, fair look at each of them. Even if we don't necessarily pass the course. Because this is very much just a playtest. Oops. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is somebody's first course, I think, so a lot of polish issues that I think can be worked out. But here we go. It looks like there's another switch to hit on the other side as well, as though we're supposed to go around and outside. Yeah, here's a way to get out. Ah, I see multiple coins here, actually. Or maybe a coin collection substantially done on this side. Like, I see 2 coins. How do I get this one over here? If I get out the blue pipe. So there's going to be some kind of blue pipe later that we need to look for. Now, I don't think there's anything else really that we can do here. Okay, that's going to be a checkpoint. And there's an on-off that we don't actually have access to, unless we have a POW hat, or POW block, like a red POW block. Okay, there's another one-time only exclamation mark. But I'm just going to check up top first before we get there. It seems like some of these coin trails are meant to signal wall jumps. I think there are probably more coin signals here than are actually needed in order to make this kind of thing work, but you know, sometimes when you have too many coins in the layout, they just stop working as visual signals the way that you want them to, just from too much information. Hey, Nicholas Soul. Welcome. Yeah, we're just recording some levels in our private queue right now, and then we'll be getting some things that we did not finish over our regular viewer level sessions through the week. We tend to do usually at least 3 viewer level streams on weekdays, for those of you new here. And sometimes for longer levels, I just kind of hold them over to the weekends and finish them, partly dependent on who comes in. So, in a decent system for doing things so far. Okay. Don't know what that arrow is telling me. Yeah. Holding seems a little bit dense, to be honest. But let's try to do this lower level again. Yeah, we'll at least try to see every segment. I see, of course, that the coin was saved after that checkpoint. But I still have no idea how it's going to interact with that first segment that we never finished. Okay. Oops. Yeah, don't really see what's interacting with the on-off switches. Oh, it must be the bullet blasters firing at the on-off. But only when they are firing at given times, because they are obstructed by the beat blocks. Yeah, that's already going to be a little bit of an issue with the regularity of the timing, I think, because, you know, if you have the beat blocks over the blasters like that, then the firing pattern is naturally going to be a little bit irregular. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, because you have to just kind of hang around and wait and then let that come down. Okay. And once again, yeah, that's off screen, and then, okay, you can kind of have to switch places. And I see what the arrow is for now. The arrow is tell you that that's going to be a safe zone. I see, and this level is kind of dependent on being able to collect all coins before the key door, which, well, I think we've seen 3 out of 4 challenges now, so we'll at least take a look at the last one. I don't know if I'll finish this, because there's it's a little too much going on in terms of, you know, potential QA issues like the soft lock locations and also some things that are just a little bit off kilter, but we'll see what we can do with it. I mean, again, it is an early course, and every early maker tends to start like this, like really wanting to play with the whole tool set and often building a little bit dense. That's something that is fairly typical. We've all been through it. I certainly had that throughout the entirety of Maker 1, really. Yeah, that's going to be a fairly nice on-off timing in terms of when you have to go for that. I think there's a little bit of synchronization that is not going to be necessarily very reliable because it will be dependent on the position of the player. Because the player's position is going to guide when the blasters fire. Or the central on-off control. And the camera position also going to matter for that. So. Yeah, the issue there mainly is that, you know, you're not going to necessarily have a reliable timing that feels safe. Yeah, okay, now we can see, at least in this blaster up here, we have some visibility there. Okay, no, we wanted to get across. Now, luckily... Oh, no. Yeah, a little bit hard to see where the blasters are firing in general. Like, I don't think as an on-off timed control that necessarily works very well. At least, you know, with combination of the blasters and speed blocks, and in a dense environment where you're not necessarily going to be able to see what's going on with the firing. Particularly when you're switching between, you know, watching the firing pattern that's on the top level and the firing pattern that is on the lower level, depending on where the camera has been scrolled. Yeah. Basically, I feel like a timer lock that has a bit more regularity and reliability to work much better. Something like a shell timer that works based on conveyors, for instance. Like, you could imagine that making a lot of sense. Yeah, and here now... Okay, that's fine. That's not too bad. Except now the synchronization kind of makes me a little concerned. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just a few too many things that are not really going to work all the time, depending on, you know, how the player enters them. I think that is a pretty big concern for this level. We will look at the last of the coin challenges, just to have seen all of the sections. I mean, I know we've only been able to beat one of them, but for the sake of playtesting, we'll take a look at the last one and just see how it is. Okay, you can see exclamation block is a little bit off camera there. We did see it earlier, but... okay, it looks like the star might be important here, so why don't we... Yeah, it is reachable if you know about the high jump. It looks like that is definitely required. I don't know what the arrow is pointing towards. I think the information density is a little bit much here. But, we will just kind of take a look at that again and at least see what that room is about, and then we'll probably leave this one for a different level. But then at least we've given it a fairly thorough playtest just to see what works or doesn't work about the challenges. In case the maker wants to come back later and do a revision, or just, you know, use this information to polish off later levels that they might come up with. Yeah, I probably should have guessed that all of the pipe spawns were going to be spike balls, given that that was going to be the consistent pattern. It's definitely not something you can necessarily safely guess, though. Take a look at this again. And we'll just see how that goes. Yeah. So, what is the on-off trigger mechanism here? I don't know that I actually see it. Oh, I see. It's going to be bullets over here. Alright, and where was the star spawning? Do we only have access to that one star? It's quite possible that that was the case. Directionally speaking, I'm not really sure what we are aiming for here. It could be the... ultimately, I think we needed to look for something like a pipe in order to get the subworld to match where we saw the second coin that would pass the blue pipe earlier. I don't think it's going to be that blue pipe. Yeah. it's not clear to me what the destination is. We'll just try to figure that out just to understand what's going on. Yeah, I do not really expect to finish this one, unfortunately. Oh, I see. P-switch here. So we need something to eventually hit a P-switch. And so it looks like this might be another survival timer fight. But if it is a survival timer fight, do we actually need the on-off switches to oscillate? It seems like we do, because it is the spike ball up top that is going to roll around and hit the crates in the middle. It needs to roll back and forth to hit the crates in succession, and that will eventually, I presume, drop the P-switch. So the idea is that you need to go side to side. Let the on-off trigger. The spike ball is going to come across and whip that. And then you gradually let that unstack. Just by going left, right to left. And dodging that accordingly. I can already kind of tell you that this is something that I think is a bit of a sort of introductory maker pitfall sometimes when you build things that are timer fights. When you have timer fights, I think sometimes you do kind of need some visibility to the mechanism to see what's going on. Now, when you build a room like this, visibility of the mechanism is very clear when you are in the maker mode and drafting everything into camera. You can see that it's going to be the crates unstacking and ultimately unlocking the P-switch gate that takes you down to the pipe. However, when you get in here as a player, you actually never get a chance to see that. You see, even though I go as high as I can see that there are at least 4 crates there, but I can't actually see the mechanism, and so, you know, it takes a little bit of work for me to just figure out what the objective is here. Now, I'm pretty sure I am correct about the objective, but it does require me to guess at things that are off-screen. So we'll try to at least pass that room, because, like, at least the mechanism looks like it's going to be viable, but yeah. Almost kind of surprised that it's gone as high as 1%, given that some of the challenges, I mean, individually they're not hard necessarily, but I think they definitely require a lot of repositioning quite often. Okay. That's going to be the trick, is just fire these as soon as you can. And probably just let these bounce over your head. Kind of stay low and let them go high. Why don't we try to challenge once again? Okay. And that's not going to be enough room for it to fire the bullet. Okay, try it again. And see if anything improves. Maybe so, maybe not. Yeah. Definitely dependent on a lot of improvisational reaction, I would guess. Like, a lot of reaction timing that is not necessarily going to be within the player's ability to control until you kind of see what the bounce pattern is going to be like in the last minute, particularly because these spike balls have a way of, you see, when it spawns, rolling a little bit along that platform before it actually bounces. And so knowing when it is actually going to trigger the bounce is something that looks like it's going to be a little bit fussy. But it looks like I think it's probably at least 5 crates there. So a bit of a back and forth pattern. And then, yeah, blue pipe is going to take you back to the coin we saw earlier when we entered the green pipe segment, which was segment number 2. So we'll try to give at least one more good attempt at this, and then how it goes. I mean, actually picking up the star for a change would definitely be a big help. I think you only really get one shot at that. Let's try one last attempt. For real this time. We'll see. I mean, you know, it is very ambitious to kind of start right away with a big multi-part level like this. It's more that like each of the individual challenges need to pay a bit more attention, I think. First of all, to the reliability of the timing mechanisms in terms of how they depend on the player movements and position. And secondly, just on visibility in general, I think it's something that needs more attention. In terms of, you know, is the player able to see what's going on? And are they able to react to it? And then there are some of the minor things like the soft locks that can happen if for some reason you venture back into a slot like this above the top semi-solid after having already cleared the challenge. Of course, we didn't actually see the exit to that room. So hopefully that was a useful playtest, even though we only really finished one segment out of 4. But I think we kind of got a good look at how things were put together and what the potential sources of unreliability could be. So thank you for that. Hopefully that is helpful. So before we get to some of the really long multi-part stuff, I'm going to pull up one level that I had recommended to me, because as those of you who are often here or aware of my levels know, I am a huge fan of the 3D World Goomba Mask. And I am told that this is a very good level using the 3D World Goomba Mask. So this was one that came up pretty much right after the patch. So somebody just kind of worked on it quickly and, you know, decided to take on the Goomba Mask as a toy they wanted to play with right away, which I respect very much. Given that it was one of the most exciting things about the patch and was really quite overlooked. So let's take a look at Mission Impossible Coin Caper by Kisnall, where you sneak into the Goomba stronghold and break into the vault. Okay. So far, so standard. It looks like this is more of an introductory segment that shows you what the skip squeak mechanism is like. Let's try to go around this and see if anything happens. Break our way around this. Yeah, it looks like it will be dependent on some kind of on-off toggle in order for us to move forward, or at least some way to break through the hard blocks. Okay. Oh, I see. No. It's decorative. It's like a helicopter. You enter the helicopter, because it's like Mission Impossible, and now the rotor blades are spinning on the helicopter. So, interesting use of the very limited aesthetic palette of 3D World in order to create something like that. Definitely seen a lot of helicopter sequences in the older styles before, in both Mario Maker 1 and 2. I see. Okay, so this is slightly off camera, but you can see that the Goomba Mask is enforced by the thwomps that are being frozen in. And this, again, is a little bit of a flavor, as you see the Goombas in Fortress. And we're just ignoring you as you infiltrate. And the icicles are going to remain in position. Okay, and then this is just going to be a sneaky segment, so we'll just crouch down and do the sneaky properly. Of course, all of that is dependent on the thwomps not sending you into the lava. And so that's just enforcing you, you know, not taking any kind of damage at all. Looks like we can probably long jump this. No, we can't. Alright, I guess we just had to lose the mask. In fact, I don't see an alternative. Okay, no, we just need to grab that accurately. Then drop, although I don't see what was activating the on-off switch mechanism. So far, the use of the Goomba mask has been pretty standard, I think, in terms of using it mostly as the thwomp gate. Or rather, using the thwomp gate to enforce everything. But you do have to admire the work that went into, you know, the little aesthetic elements like the helicopter blades here. Okay. Let's move on and in. And yeah, okay. And forward. And here we go. Yeah, looks like we have to cut our way through. Oh, I see. It's based on jump positioning. Yeah, there we go. So it was not built around the expectation that I would wall jump around quite like that. Okay. So you're going to have a mask. I don't know why it gave me a sort of buzz. Okay, so now you're going to switch between masks. And then we will move forward. There we go. Okay. Looks like it's going to be a pretty big Goomba fight with a lot of them being fired at once to defend the fortress. And that looks like a timer switch that will allow us to escape. And then this is going to be continuing the escape now that we have the bullet hat. So yeah, it is a bit of a hat experiment in a general sense. Basically one big hat level. And yeah, I guess a lot of the 3D world levels sort of immediately after patch dropped, like this one, really did kind of feel like this in many ways, that people wanted to play with all 5 of the hats and switch around them constantly, and we've seen a number of levels that do that. Although, of course, this one, you know, is a bit more of an aesthetic experience than some of the other ones have been. So why don't we stand here? Why would I want to blow everything else up? Not really sure. And why would we want to lose the POW hat at all? Because it looks to me like you're definitely capable of grabbing the POW hat and taking it through here. Okay. Alright, it's okay. I mean, you know, a lot of the kind of mask experiments that got out the door early did generally look like that in the first days after the patch. Okay, let's get on to some of the things that were sent to us earlier this week. Didn't manage to finish, which I was kind of interested in. So this one came from Big Bean, or Green Beans. And it was a long gauntlet level with no checkpoint, as far as I could tell. And that was fine, because the individual obstacles felt fairly relaxed, and I don't mind long levels. So that the kind of level this was not really beatable within the context of it. Still only one clear on it, but I would assume that a lot of people are put off by the length. Particularly because you do have like a 4-minute time, it is going to be one very lengthy extravaganza checkpoint, and who knows if there is some kind of difficulty spike we haven't yet seen. So why don't we take a stab at it, see how it goes. Okay, this was pretty straightforward. Yeah, everything here, you know, you slip on the ice a lot, but apart from the slipperiness, the actual platforming is fairly relaxed. Not very strictly enforced. And yeah, it's mostly just the length, I think, that's suppressing the clear rate, unless there is something I really am not expecting as a huge difficulty spike that comes in later. Okay, we need to get around in position a little better there. This is a little difficult to see where the safe zone is going to be from the scrolling speed. But we'll make do. Kind of see where to go just from the track pattern there. And we'll just continue popping that gun until we have an opportunity to crush him just like that. Yeah, pretty simple so far. As long as we just don't get crushed ourselves. Oh, there we go. Be a little bit quick about reading that. Oh. Ah yes, I remember this spot. This spot in particular. Just avoiding the spike hitbox while getting around that fire bar. Okay. And a pretty relaxing P timer in general. Like, I don't think anything individually in this level actually feels hard, it's just that occasionally you have to worry about things like the spikes being a bit thick. Getting around here certainly helps. That's going to get crushed, and that'll be convenient for us. Being big is also convenient for us, although headroom might be a little bit of an issue. Right here. Oh, wanted to crush that, but quite managed to do it. Okay, that should be a crush. Go. And up we go. Oh, no. I mean, you do have to slip through that one spot there, and unfortunately the spike hitbox is absolute murder. Yeah, we'll see how we do with that. Okay, up we go. And again. And yeah, it just needs to play a little bit more cleanly. I mean, preserving the mushroom at this point certainly helps. In case we need to take that one hit on the fire bar, preserve everything that long. Ideally, we just wouldn't take a hit at all, but I know that's a potentially tall order, just given the fire bar positioning. So why don't we pre-position ourselves? Yeah, pre-positioning ourselves at that point in the level seems to help dramatically. And so we're going to escape here while we are big, and that is a big deal. Okay, straight down the middle. Need to go quickly. Yeah. Now that little slot there feels like it was not made with the mushroom in mind. Feels like it was tuned around the expectation that you would still be small. Same with this spot here. Which is unfortunate. Like, I think that's a bit of a quality control issue. That it was not tested around preserving the power-up. But I really do think that if you give the player an opportunity to have the power-up, you should let them keep it and feel more powerful with it. Unless it is something that absolutely breaks some kind of puzzle gate. Okay, so far so good. We don't really have an opportunity to stab that on-off switch over there, unfortunately. I don't know if that's something that's going to be necessary. Yeah. Yeah, I could see now that other than just the length, that maybe one of the issues suppressing the clear rate with this level is that you have little, you know, quality nuisances like that. like basically forcing you out of the mushroom. But forcing you out of the mushroom without looking like it's forced, you know? That it looks like a design oversight rather than something that is a puzzle gate. Hey, Rectendo. Rectendo, we didn't get to you when you showed up at the queue yesterday, did you? So, yeah, I know it says that it's not adding you to the queue bot, but if you stick around, maybe we'll have time to slip you in sort of informally. Main reason we're not running the queue bot is that I don't want to make people any promises necessarily, but if you are still here, if we manage to finish this, or at least get a little further in this, I may take a look at yours. But yeah, that's kind of our usual practice here, is that we have a couple of levels that we're unable to finish during the normal viewer level days, and then we just kind of use the weekend to polish some of them off and put in a few more fresh attempts, in case some of them can be cleared. Yeah, this one is not hard, it's just lengthy. Requires a fair bit of consistency, so... All of the individual obstacles, there's something that would not be out of place in something that is in the 5 to 10% range. Instead, this is like down at 0.08, and I really do wonder how much of it is just players not having the patience, and how much of it is something else going on. A sudden difficulty spike or a bit of a janky spot that we have not had the opportunity to see. Okay. Nevertheless, we are just going to keep the mushroom. Get one space over here. Yeah, just let the fire bar kind of nudge you as you up through that space. I mean, we're going to pretty much have to lose that mushroom soon enough, unfortunately. It was not designed around an expectation. It looks like this pattern is like it's expecting you to run back and forth. And really, you can just ride down the middle. Totally safe. Yeah, this spot here. Not great for the mushroom. And with the P-jump here. Of course, there's the P-jump that's on the other side of that pipe that you see. Or before the pipe entry, rather. Okay, no, that is salvageable. It feels tight, but it is possible to get here with mushroom. It does feel very tight to do so, though. It's nice, we'll have a hit buffer for the P-jump here, and that seems important. There we go. Luckily, the P-jump timing tends to be fairly generous. And we even managed to crouch through there, in spite of the fact that it was only one tile high. Now, I don't know if that on-off, once again, is actually required. Certainly hope not, given that it seems to be a bit difficult to reach. Don't really know what its purpose is, in fact. Unless it is something that's going to become relevant at the very top. Would be fortunate. Okay, we'll just try to... That guy. Climb, climb. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, it's a hit. Fortunately. It's a bit of a lengthy climb, but we'll make it. Make it. Oh, what was that? That. Very unfortunate. But yeah, making it that far with the mushroom felt tight, but the fact that it could be done tells me that it was fairly far along. I wasn't really watching the clock to see how far it was. Although the existing clear on it is close to 4 minutes, and the clear check was 4 minutes total. Kind of tells me what to expect on the clock. Seems to be the only mushroom that you're given in this level, and so you have to work to preserve it. Yeah, we'll just block that blaster from spawning. Let's try to eject that. A crush, good. Get in position for the fire bar after this segment. Right here. Oh, no, not here yet. Oh, we lost it. Yeah, it's after the on-off switch. Setup. Yeah, 4 minutes on a timer is about 240 seconds. We have a 500-second timer, and that tells me that if I am getting close to the mid-200s, then I'm making good progress. It looked like we were fairly far along on the best attempt that we've had so far, which had a very long bonsai climb. Yeah. Yeah, a bit of a tight back and forth there, but had to be perfect from this point on. Okay. That guy over as far as we can. Yeah. And let's keep going. Oh, yeah, forgot about that. We do need to kind of blindly get on the right tile as soon as we can, because otherwise we'll have some serious issues with the ice momentum. Okay. And yeah, we'll just push through that once again. Okay. Leave that aside. And okay. Oh, that's not gonna crush. Not gonna take it there. Okay. Out of the way. So it's going to be after the on-off switch that we want to get onto the right side tile. Once again, that is something that I feel like I have to do blind in order to make it past the fire bar safely at all, but it is the safest way to do it by far, so. Yeah. Easily the best method. Just get into the... Okay, so let's drop in. And... yeah. Oh. I'll be late, fortunately. But gives us a refresh and a P-switch. No! I said a refresh and a P-switch. And that is going to be fine after all. Okay, this was the part that was maybe a little bit tricky to do while keeping the mushroom. I do need to jump out of that. Nope, it's not gonna work. Okay, we'll just need to be perfect from here. Yeah. I was actually kind of surprised that I could make it through with the mushroom on that earlier attempt. Let's make this next P jump here feel a little bit risky. See skewers ahead on the last part of this segment when we come back out the pipe after the vertical climb. See how that skewer goes. Okay, that's just gonna be a crouch slide. Yeah, I still don't see how this on-off switch is relevant. In fact, you really don't want it to be toggled, because if it's toggled, the issue is that half of these platforms will just drop out, right? Like, there's no way you'll want to hit that, so I just don't see the point. Like, it looks like it was something temporary, maybe. Okay, we'll just need to go back and forth, not get blasted, not get hit by the bullets, and not accidentally run into the wall like we did last time. Okay. And we'll just watch the spike pattern on the way up, as we can. Okay, no, I see why I made that input mistake last time, for sure. I was doing a little bit of an adjustment. Oh, no, I was trying to get into the pipe and it just did not give me to do so. And you know what? If we had gotten... If we just let the bullets come back down, like, they actually go back down a track. And, I should have just let them go back down. Because you're not at risk of being crushed if you head off to the side. Anyway, fairly straightforward so far. Oh, whoops, missed a mushroom. That's going to be a disaster. Let's just do that again. I think it's significantly preferred to have the mushroom for as long as we can. Even if the level is not really designed around that expectation. Okay. I thought those P-switches there were kind of designed to act like the mushroom platforms. Yeah, in that, you know, you had them on the stalks and everything, and you didn't just have P-platforms in midair. Seemed to be a very deliberate touch. Okay. Just do another run around. And down we go. Okay. Grab that guy, and that's going to be dead. Works for me. Okay, getting rid of that guy that early also works for me. There's one less fussy thing to deal with. And let's move on. Okay, almost forgot about that, but we managed to get nudged accordingly. Yeah, not trying to jump around it and just letting it nudge you seems to be the method that actually works there. Okay. Right away is the method that works there. And that's fairly simple. Nothing much to worry about over here. Now this is the weird spot. That seems to disallow me from carrying the mushroom forward. I'm gonna slide into that, actually. Yeah, that's much better. That seems like it can be a reliable method. So that will be safe, and you can see where the red pipe is going to spit you when you come back out of the next subworld area, subworld climb. So I can already see what the progression of the level is going to be from that point. Okay. Go slide in there. Yeah, we'll just need to climb carefully. Find our heads. As this whole section just kind of narrows down. Okay, that was convenient. Maybe not entirely planned, but certainly that works for me. Of course, not having to deal with slippery ice in this section certainly helps. Oh no, the duck. That's fine. As long as we don't get crushed, which would have been an issue with the super mushroom anyway. This section seems pretty manageable. Just need to not mess up the inputs as we test directions. Nope. Okay. Had instinctive timing there. Riding that out and letting the bullets go back down, blasters go back down rather, seems to be the proper solution there. But we've more or less figured out that section. Good. No issues that I can detect. We lost mushroom rather needlessly. I think we can do a better job of preserving it. Whoops. Oh, just slipping up now. Yeah, let's see how the rest of this goes. Nope. Timing seemed a little bit off my usual. There. And it used to be that I could just go. No. What it was that didn't quite come together that time. That's okay, we'll work with it. It would be based on the horizontal spawning position, yeah. Not a big threat, any of this stuff. Just need to be quick about getting that mushroom and preserving it all the way to the end. Okay, need to be quicker about that. I don't know how I hesitated that time. Okay, we'll just go. Nope, that didn't go too well. And we'll just continue. Okay. Let that thing pass. And there we go. Oh no, didn't see the spikes that time. So this attempt is going to be at a serious disadvantage already, but we'll have to see. Possibly I'm not much worse off. Okay, back we go. And down and through. Yeah. And up we go. And it's just going to be the same kind of sequence as before. Luckily we have gotten rid of the mecha already. And luckily we're not about to bounce into any spikes there, so... Just need to get into position for the on-off switch. There we go. And into position for... fire bar. Works. And now we just need to not get hit on the way up. Ample room to get ourselves up into the pipe. Drop again. All this seems to be working pretty reliably here. No issues detected. Okay. That is working as a reliable method, what I can see. And hey, kind of lead, or kind of lead. I'm not running the actual queue tonight, but depending on how we're doing for time, I may be able to look at it. I am looking at some Super Worlds from time to time, and I also run a regular viewer level stream, usually about 3 times a week during the week, if you want to follow. And we do indeed play Super Worlds, like one world at a time with that. Today we're not formally running the queue because this is kind of our spillover day for things that we didn't manage to finish from previous viewer level submissions. Since you're here though, like if we finish this soon, we'll see what we can do for the people who are here. But we're not formally running the ad bot. But thank you for dropping by regardless. Like I said, pretty much except for these weekend catch-up sessions, all the Mario Maker streams that we run are generally viewer levels, and worlds are pretty frequent there, so hope you're doing well in general. Okay. A generous hitbox on that bonsai, actually. Somewhat less generous hitbox there. Okay, that's going to be just not a threat at all. This stuff is going to be a threat. Okay. We just need to do a short cycle. There's going to be a long cycle and a short cycle. Just take the short blades here. Okay, that's going to be a little bit rough. First time seeing that, but I guess we do have to be very quick. And being able to preserve the mushroom instead of losing it right at the pipe would certainly be a big help in terms of being able to get through that. But looks like we're fairly close to the end at that point. Once again, I did not take a look at the clock. We are at about the 300-second mark. We should be fine in terms of our ability to finish, or at least in the mid-200s. Go. And here we are again. And getting rid of the Mecha Koopa that early will work out for us. And okay, on-off switch next. We turn this corner. We get in position for the fire bar. Shove us slightly. That's fine. Big deal here. Yeah, getting through the later red pipe while holding Super Mushroom I think might be a bit of an issue. Foresee that it is a potential roadblock because there is just that one tile height to work with when we get back to that segment, so. Making pretty meaningful progress so far, though. That's working more and more reliably every time, as is that. So. As long as we can execute everything here and the bonsai climb afterwards cleanly, be fine. Okay. I'm gonna slip in there safely. Yeah, I can definitely tell that this was not really planned with the Super Mushroom in mind, though. It is sometimes obvious to me that it was not really tested for that. That's just general playtesting practice, I think. So if it is a power-up that the player is able to obtain, should it be tested against the entirety of the level. So now we're going to be kind of in big trouble again as we back up to the firebar segment. I was really hoping to preserve this extra damage buffer getting into that, but fortunately that cannon blast earlier a little bit difficult to avoid. The Mecha Koopa missile blast rather. Nope. I'd have just missed that entirely. I'm closer though. A little bit worried about the firebar, but I think the firebar segment is pretty close to the end. So we've seen most of this. Okay, here we go. Oops. And down. Yeah, you can definitely see that the reliability of some of the timings is maybe a bit dependent on the player's camera position in terms of when the blades are going to spawn on the tracks. So, some of it is not quite ideal. But we'll try to work with it and make do. Yeah, losing a mushroom already is just going to be a terrible idea. I want to just restart right here, but oh, that was not intentional, but I will take the start regardless. That's a sensible thing to do. Okay, here we are again. Whoops. Yeah, getting a little bit inconsistent on the easy stuff here. I just gotta grind it out. Oops. Starting to just get some bad attempts at myself. Okay, here we are. And we will back here. Try to crush this guy, yep. Doing okay so far. Okay, getting rid of that nice and early. That's a good sign. And if we can make it all the way back to the fire bars with the mushroom place, then we are in good shape. Okay. There we go. And onwards. Oh no. So I slipped up on that particular corner. It's too bad. That's okay, we're pretty far along. I'd say we're at about halfway, in fact, given the timer. We're going to right about 2 minutes on this level now. That's... yeah, definitely going to be about the halfway mark then. This is going to be a pretty sizable climb. And yeah, we'll get through soon enough though. Okay, there we go. Cover that stuff early. So we don't have to deal with the explosion like we did when we had the super mushroom in tow earlier. Okay. It's not too bad. Oh. Yeah, spike hitboxes, absolutely dreadful. As always. Yeah, I think a lot of the early parts of the level look quite clean. I think some of the limitations with its design definitely start to show themselves as you get a little further along. Mostly in terms of the lack of accommodation for the power-up. But, you know, little things like that. But yeah, so far it's okay. I feel like later on when you get into the firebar segment that the uneven length of the firebars is maybe a little bit of a point of inconsistency. Particularly because you're not going to be able to see past the first cluster of 4 to see where the long and tall pipes are going to be. It's the first time I've ever been hit on that on-off switch or crushed, and that's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And we'll just do a straight drop. And onwards. Yeah. Everything is individually very manageable in this level. Just some weird spots here and there, and some things that, you know, like this, like when you have a P-switch segment like this, it's very clearly just built to stretch the timer. But at least the timer is still relaxed despite the elongation. Still don't see the point of that on-off switch at all. I feel like it's some kind of leftover component from previous effort at this design. But yeah, I don't really see what the idea behind that is. Not even remotely, unless it's something that, you know, affects something much later in the level, which would be unfortunate. Whoops. Yeah. We'll try to get at least one more good attempt to get over to the firebar segment. I'll probably at least pop out to the map to see how far that is from the end, because I think it was actually fairly close. And we've pretty much seen the entirety of the vertical subworld at this point, and we know that because of the width. Probably also the height. You know what, let's pop out and see the map. Makes sense to come back to this another time. We did see everything up to Firebar segment, so... Firebar segment, that is in the cover image. Okay, yeah, it looks like you go up through 2 Firebars, and you go down through the next Firebar wheel after that. So you have to pass through 3 of those. Got all the way to the kind of right side segment of this entire screen. Have a timed drop through the panels that are underneath the Firebars, which may be affected by the length of some of them that spin your way. And then you have one more subworld segment. Red pipe followed by blue pipe. So yeah, we actually do have a fair bit to get through, because we get through not only the Firebars, but also some kind of segment in the subworld that we haven't seen yet. So I feel like this one's not going to happen, at least this time. Okay, let's take a look at some more that are from the personal queue. We'll just do some other ones first. Beck had the pleasure of being raided by Beck's channel earlier in the week when I was actually not online anymore, because sometimes Twitch is a little bit delayed in displaying that sort of thing. But out of appreciation, I feel like we should at least do 1, possibly 2 of these levels and just get them recorded. Kuro Sewers. It seems as though the sewers are a popular hangout for turtles. So, alright, let's demonstrate some turtle power. Get into this 5% level. And yeah, you're gonna have a little fish and frog in the makeshift pond down there. And going to have these rather decorative skyscrapers using the empty blue on-off blocks as skyscraper windows. And yeah, it looks like the sewers are a place for turtles, as far as we can tell. They are swimming in a very controlled direction. So we will just come down here, grab some fire. I do love the look of this. It is a very unorthodox look for something that is using the SMB3 water themes in terms of using semi-solid for decoration to kind of make this look not like a water stage at all, but like you are kind of swimming inside a metallic interior. Type system. Okay, looks like we would need to toggle an on-off switch in order to crouch underneath the left side, so we'll be on the lookout for that. Like a pretty grand puzzle layout overall, in fact. It's going to be dependent on a switch. Oh, we're taking way too many hits here. The switch up there has coins up here that aren't going to be for us. Whoops. Oh, got trapped on top of the semi-solid. Wasn't really paying attention. Okay, let's take another look. Grab a mushroom here, and we'll grab a progressive rather. Fire flower. If we survive with it, do the next segment, so. I don't know if it is a progressive fire flower, I just assume that it is. Could always be wrong. Yeah, we'll get down here, we'll grab fire. It looks like, well, I mean, we do know that the flow of this level is going to involve some kind of major on-off toggle, and it looks like we'll have a different pipe spawn coming out of the right side. Happens. So. Okay, it looks like this is actually going to require a shell hit, so fire a shell at this on-off switch, and we'll work our way upstairs. Interesting. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, having the shell just kind of go back and forth like that was something I had to plan around. That's okay. preparing the shell for a quick swim definitely helps. Oh, the on-off is obstructed on the right side. We actually do need to tap it on the left side. Can't overshoot Miss Rowe. So let's get down here then. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, there we go. I see, and it does that to kill the shell. I'm gonna give red Koopas now. We do know that the progression through stage at this point is to duck under here. See a frog up ahead, and that'll be interesting. I wonder if anything is kind of strictly gated around the frog, which is sometimes difficult to set up. The frog is just going to be in a decorative area that is trapped by itself, but we will grab a checkpoint. And run around and see what else awaits us. You're gonna have a door there. So we'll go in. And outside we go into a frozen part of this layout. Whoop. Okay. It's going to act as a switch toggle. We do need to keep it toggled. It's fairly clear. And that's going to permit some progression through this area. It's going to permit grab a shell. And that looks like a purely decorative location over there. Ah, oh, the shell woke up. Okay, that's okay. We were right at the checkpoint. And it looks like the on-off state has been restored anyway by the fact that we're at the checkpoint. It almost seems like it is faster to just grab the checkpoint and die. Because the progression through the level requires the on-off hit, right? Yeah, that's one thing to be aware of in terms of record setting, I guess, is that the progression through this level is in fact faster if you die. Not that you would necessarily want to do that deliberately, but it is something that comes to mind. I don't really know what that toggle is for, in fact. Maybe something that gets used for here. Like that may in fact be the exit. So it is spawning something. Okay, yeah, because you hit the on-off switch and then you go back through that pipe. Okay, so maybe the progression here should be fine after all. Pop that. Yeah, pretty relaxed, this area. Okay. Back through there, and then probably through the red pipe. By the looks of it. And here we are, swimming again. So we will ultimately be looking for a P-switch. P-switch is going to unlock the top pipe, and the top pipe should probably get us out. Let's see what this does. Okay, we'll just nuke everything. This switch is just going to let us drop the P-switch all the way to the bottom. In the meantime, we have to just defend ourselves against fish. Against the cheap cheeps. Now luckily the fireball deflect does quite a lot of the work for us. Okay. We'll need to drop this. Oh no, we'll need to drop it a little bit further in order to get back down. Nope. Oh, now we're in trouble. Wasn't paying attention. But now we are able to access it. Okay, and swimming with P makes, well, swimming's easier. Oh, no. Don't want to come through here. Get back down, hit the P, and then yeah, we're gonna drop it here. It's for ease, and then we'll go up through the top pipe. Or we get bitten in the face by that cheap sheep. And yeah, gonna be through this. Okay, topsy-turvy. Gonna have a bit of item progression here as we through the frog. Looks like we do need to hit on off in order to continue, and that's going to require shell hits. And yeah, we'll go down. Need more frog, but that's just a one-time frog. Okay, looks like that's going to be the way we progress. Why don't we swim through here carefully? Oh no, that's a 30 coin, but we'll grab it. We do optional content. Here is nothing interesting. Okay, so it looks like we'll just need to get through the adult side. Whoops, frog. We get a refresh on a frog, yes we do. Not too worried about that. The other thing we can do is fire the shell from this side. And yeah, that'll get us through. Now, the thing we have to remember about frog suits is that no, we do not need hold dash all the time. That is in fact a terrible habit. Get into like both frog and a Beetle. Okay, that's a 1-up. That seems to be a frog check, really, when it comes to 1-up. I thought I was really aware of that interaction with the twisters, but take it. Take it. Okay. Go. And on off here, that's just gonna be bicycle based. Okay, pretty simple. $50 coin in that location. That looks like it would require something like a series of bombs or a spike ball to kind of wreck everything along the way here. I don't know if I really see that possibility just yet. Oh, no, this guy. Yeah, that's the possibility. And yeah. Great. I think that's purely just there for the bonus. Now, what can we access with the frog suit that we could not before? Down here. Okay. P-switch. Okay, interesting. I don't see a P-switch anywhere. Oh, I see, because that needs to go around. Like there's a bottom block that it has not smashed. E-timer, really? Well, it could possibly spawning a P-switch. I don't really see it. It could be that you need to destroy a certain path. Yeah, with the Koopa, because if you destroy a certain path with the Koopa, like here, maybe this pipe drops the P-switch. That looks like it is the likeliest explanation. Why don't we get rid of this first? Why don't we get rid of this? Oh no, no, no. I don't want to get rid of it. I'm going to drop this here. Get the Koopa onto the high platform. Oh no. Yeah. Like this. Drop it here. Go over. Yeah. Get rid of this guy. Or just bounce it back. That should be dispensed. Great. Koopa should now come out. Dead. Koopa should now come out, right? We get a spawn on this. Good. Oh, the shell is still bouncing around downstairs. Probably need to kill it. Here we go. Yeah, that's going to do most of the work, but we still need to kind of get rid of the blocks under that pipe there, don't we? So why don't we refresh that? Need to move the trampoline over. It's going to be a little finicky as we try to get around the piranha. About 39 seconds to do so, but Yeah, we'll have to find the trajectory that makes sense. Okay, almost. Look, it is a little bit dependent, in fact, on us getting it right the first time before all the blocks are gone. Okay, we're not going to clear on this attempt. And yeah, we'll have to respawn at a checkpoint, but sure, that's got to be it. Like, just get the shell over here, destroy that, and then drop. I think we've pretty much checked the other pipes that are available to us, so... Oops, come on, let's grab a frog. Grab this guy. Oh, whoops. Going high. Throw this nice and low. Nope. Terrible release all around. Fortunately, you go so fast when you're trying to swim with the shell. Nope. Maybe you're just kind of prevented from doing this in the first place. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Darn. Tell me we have to restart, but it looks like we have to restart. Okay. Soft log it is. Okay, we'll just speed through this. Now we know the progression through pretty much the entire level. Okay, pretty clear. Just keep the fire flower. And we'll want to grab a shell to switch over here. And it's gonna die after hitting. Okay, great. There we go. That's gonna be pretty simple. Now we know exactly where to go. And that's going to be replaced by the frog soon enough, I think. Alright, so yeah, that's blocked as expected. We'll just get through here and do this circuit very quickly. Back we go. Should be recovering our position in no time. Now over here for the burner pattern. Yeah. How quickly all this is going down. It's very good to know that the solutions are in place. The execution is really straightforward. Back here already, so we do the switch interaction. And we defend our location. There we go. Hey, sneak in, welcome. Since you're here, after we do this, we can continue with where we left off on your world. That was definitely on my list of things I might do today, so you're able to stick around for that. Oh no, we killed the P-switch. Okay. Or possibly just despawned it. We definitely killed it because we P-switch kind of being nudged over to all these cheeps on that side. Which, you know, kind of helps, but not entirely. Okay. Oh, was not paying attention. And yeah, okay, we'll drop in here. Lost a fire flower, that's not a big deal because we'll have a frog suit coming very soon. There we go. Skip past that cheap over there. And... okay, so this is the frog. To hold the dash button for too long again as we have some kind of item manipulation using the shell. And yeah, just let go of this safely. Not gonna get soft locked in there this time. Makes me wonder actually with the way the twister is set up if that method of toggling the switch was what this level was precisely trying to prevent, instead of proposing it as the intended solution. Perhaps trying to block that. So I'm not actually clear on what the solution to the on-off toggle is. Hey, Electric Dude, welcome back. Yeah, we spent a little bit of time earlier on one of the long levels I did not finish earlier this week, but it was far enough from the end that, given some inconsistency with that level, I just decided not to finish it. Yeah, but we have some pretty good stuff coming up on the schedule that will just be mostly continuations of what I've wanted to do at my own pace. So we will grab a trampoline here to get this whole thing to work again. So yeah, this segment here I was trying to get a P-switch. I don't know where a P-switch spawns, but I assume it's from this pipe. So I actually need to get the Koopa to sail over in a very convenient pattern. I've not seen that yet. We have to kill this thing first. Try drop this in a convenient location. But yeah, this segment here with the tile placement, like one tile up, is a little bit weird, I think. We'll see. I'm going to, yeah. Like, the shell is bouncing around down there. We'll kill it. Refresh this guy. Move at a trampoline next to us. Oops. Let's see if I can drop it in this location. And whoops. Oh, okay. Oh yes, with the dropping lava. Yes, I did see that when you sent me the demo of what you were doing. And yeah, that is a very cool timing synchronization in terms of... I see what you were saying now about the kind of low grav momentum that you can get off of that. No sign of a P-switch yet. I do feel like we need to cut across this thing here. That's going to be a little bit placement dependent. I get this down. Okay. Now let's move it. Yeah, a little bit weird this spot, I think. Okay, so it's going to come down, it's going to sail down, and hopefully get... Great. P-switch? Yes, P-switch. Wonderful. I'm going to carry the trampoline with me if I can. Oops. Oh no. There we go. Things with momentum keep momentum. Okay, interesting. Yeah, looking forward to seeing it. I'm gonna poke around with that in the editor myself to see if I can make it happen with it. Just haven't really taken the time to test anything there. That's a lot of Koopas all of a sudden. March of the Koopas is like filling out the recipe entity limit. Okay, we've got 50 seconds left because we actually have done this in a single segment. Guess we should go up. And yeah, here we are. I'm just going to look around here for its own sake. Nothing in here, unfortunately. Coins, okay. Do that. And it looks like there was a key. I never saw anything even close to a key, so like there must have been some kind of secret that we just didn't even approach. Yeah, let's look at a little bit more of Super Sneakin' World. Oh my goodness, so many levels coming up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got through the first two last time. We'll stay on this for a while, I think, since we have the time, depending on the difficulty of the stage that we have. Yeah, built up a pretty healthy bank of lives with all the refreshes in the Wild Horses level. Started with a bank of 64, we are up to 75. We have optional routes, but I'll probably want to try them both unless they are levels that I've already done. Then in that case, I might prefer one over the other. Take a look. Familiar with levels are next for you. Well, we'll see what they are. This one. Yes. Yes. If it's the one that I am thinking of. Okay. This is just a reset, right? You actually do have to go up? Right. Okay. Yeah, I do remember this one. I do anyway. Oh wow, the speed here. Huh. Really no time to stall. Just go, go, go. That's something I should really keep in mind about most of your levels, is that they are tuned around go, 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 and feel quite good when you do it that way. But yeah, there we go. Definitely with this auto scroll speed and with the bonsai speed, you have to kind of work with what you've got. Yep. Go, go. Okay, I feel like that coin block was maybe a bit of a fake out. I see. Up to this semi-solid platform here, I just have to follow the whole trail. Oh no, I see. I go up to the coin block so I let the whole bullet train spawn. And then, yeah, we let it go, and then we just try to maximize the amount of platform that is available to us. Okay, that makes sense. I should have left that one in place, shouldn't I? Nope. We'll just spawn these guys in from off screen. Okay, no, it's fairly clear. Yeah. Alright, I haven't read your last message yet. Just try to... Oh, wow, okay, almost got hit in the head there. But we made it. Yeah. Actually kind of a good World 1 difficulty for the general tuning that you're here, I think. So. I'm Muffinhead. I am not doing viewer levels tonight, but this is really the only stream that we do during the week that is not viewer levels. We do viewer levels pretty much for all the, you know, usually about 3 sessions a week. So if you follow, like I do it fairly frequently, it's just that often during viewer levels we have things that are long or which we can't finish or which we want to continue, and I tend to take the weekend streams as an opportunity to do that. That's how we usually run things about. So not taking requests tonight, but we'll see how we do. This one, oh, Waltz for Venus. Let me see if I remember that. I can just tap out if it's something I've done. Team Jump. Okay, so. Oh yeah, this one, right? Yeah. I recall. Yeah, we've done it. So let's just wrap around. Yeah, I remember I enjoyed that one quite a lot, actually. But let's just try to see as much of the new content as we can. Jamming with Morton, I wonder. Yeah, I saw this one as well, but we'll beat it. Right, because you said the next 3 are content I've seen. Let's try to get past that. There we go. Whoa. Ah, that actually worked out. Okay. Surprisingly. Can't I jump onto Sun? Remember. Because there are a couple of vulnerabilities for the Sun. Just can't remember if that was one of them. Oh, whoops. I was trying to do that on the marker, and I should not have done that. I know exactly where I was supposed to go. I know the Sun is vulnerable to bombs. I just couldn't remember about the shell. Okay, there we go. And I know this is another one that is kind of built to go fast. I can kind of tell from the tuning. Okay. Love that effect with the photo boot chain. Okay. Yeah, I see that you're supposed to just kind of fall into it directly. Fall into the shell. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that the Sun was jumpable. I seem to have encountered some levels where that's the case. Oh yeah, I remember the optional path in this. I remember what you're talking about. Probably did try it, didn't I? Or at least look at it. Okay. Let's just kick this guy. Oh, whoops. Right, coins. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, very controlled. Fine. And yeah, we did actually take a look to the right here, I think, but go through here. Oh, whoops. Oh, nope. Come on, drop, drop, drop. I see. Key door up there, yeah. Okay, no, good checkpoint placement. Just had to see that once. And yeah, that is definitely a bit of a retry spot, and that's fine. I mean, obviously, when you kind of take off here, you do kind of have to trust the trail. Like, you can see where the landing arc is going to be. Stability coming down here, so that's fine. Not nearly as bad as it looks, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Need to follow the trail a bit more accurately, I think. There we go. Following markers of any sort, not my strong suit. Why did I do that? I don't know. Okay, yeah. That was pretty obviously not the thing to do. No, let's jump out a little bit later. As we get into the coins. Got that one up right as I died. Very stylish. Yeah. This does burn quite a few lives quickly, but got a decent bank to be complacent about, so. Here we go. Okay, so let's not completely flub this. Here we go. Big cheer. Huge round of applause. Okay. Yes. Down and around. And a piece which is just going to give me the P door. Okay. All this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. P door takes you over to the key door. Which is like poetry, it rhymes. Okay, here's Morton. We'll... yeah, kinda get around and nuke him. And, okay. No one goes for... oh, you mean the entrance you were talking about under the, okay. Oh, you can bop the projectiles. Hey, you can bop the projectiles. Did I know that? I mean, the fire I think I knew about, but... oh, that really seems like it's something that's usable. I feel like that has potential. A one-hit KO with a ground pound. Yeah, I should have known that. But in terms of Koopaling projectiles and the Morton fire being used as a platform, it seems like there's... yeah, it could be done with it. Oh, yes, that's right. No, I remember the last time that I saw this that I also noted the key door for the true ending. Okay, World 2. So yeah. Yeah, we'll stay on this one for a while. Unless we like ram into something that really does exhaust our whole bank. Okay. Oh, I seem to have missed a little spot there above the entry door in terms of high piranhas. I don't know if that was just decorative. I did notice something there, yeah. The high spot here, you see? I don't think that's successful. Hey, Awesome Lab, welcome. Nice brisk scroll. Timing there feels surprisingly fair. In terms of not being sniped by a big guy. Why did I think that was a good idea? Oh, pipe, okay, yeah. Okay, viable. But a bridge above has the Morton fight that hurts, okay. And everything down with the munchers. Oh, nope, too early. Too early. Okay, so it's going to be an on-off switch, and it looks like a big piranha is probably going to come out of that pipe. Nope, too early. Need to jump a bit to the left, I think, and actually get around that drop pattern. Jump a bit to the left, and then get some short bounces going. Okay. Yeah. Fine climb to adjust my position, that was helpful. Okay, off-screen pipe, that works. Clear at least. Oh, no, I'm supposed to exit there, yeah. I remember a similar setup that you created in one of your... It was in one of the underground levels. A very similar kind of exit layout with this particular tech. Oh, no. Okay, no, I see that the expectation is that if I do land on the right side piranha, should it spawn, that I would be able to use it to kind of brace my way up to the pipe. Whoops. Just get on the right side, I think, before I spin jump. Let's get off the snake block entirely. Time to do that. No, slipped. Not so much linearity, I think, so much as the speed, that they are kind of designed with a flow in mind when it comes to the main path. So it is very easy to just kind of follow the flow on autopilot. That works. It's gonna come out. Give it a spit. Whoops. Gonna be retracted. Retracted like a bogus medical paper. Okay, there we go. I see. So that's going to give you camera height. So that's the intended path, yeah. And theoretically climb your way up from the first jump. You're going for speed, but sake of camera height, not really. You deleted the hard version of this, okay. No, I need a little bit more camera height in order to get that going. Some players never scrolled the camera up and got frustrated, yeah. If you aren't really thinking in terms of camera tech, then... I feel like I'm very much out of touch with the experience of players who are not also people who spend a lot of time, you know, tinkering with the editor or thinking about playtesting or trying to debug their own stuff, like if people are just kind of primarily players. Because there's a lot of stuff that would not be obvious about Mario Maker unless you are kind of playing around with the editor and, you know, thinking about spawning rules and distances and stuff. Like a lot of that stuff, I guess, a sufficiently experienced player would just kind of build through inference, but, you know, it's not something you would be as conscious of. Oh, the gate's right here. That's a big G. Okay, so let's take a look at whatever's next. Yeah. Level gives me 1G, you give me an RG. Silver Valley 20. Oh yeah, this thing. I remember doing the bonus path on this, actually. I did, in fact, do the coin path. So I mapped it out that time. I'm not going to do it this time, but I think you were here for that when I mapped out the bonus path. Oh, yeah. It'll be a little bit tighter than that. Yeah, if I'm not going for the coins anyway, then I just want full momentum. And maximum headroom. Okay, hesitated a bit on that jump already. Okay, it just takes a few attempts to get comfortable and not hesitate too much. Also think about it in terms of controlled jumps. I feel like the timer is going to give me a bit of trouble here. Had a hesitation. Yeah, I'm not going to make it. I was pretty clear that time I was not going to make it. This can drain lives, yeah, because you have some speedy refreshes. But, I mean, I have done it before, so... I don't remember any of the pathways, but I at least have a sense of what the structure is I'm looking for. Yeah, hesitated too much. Probably going on a pipe at the start, interesting. Oh, I see. One-ups. Wait, I didn't actually read the text. I'm going to go back and read the text, since that's going to be a net gain in lives. One up here. Fast. Oh. Okay. Well, why don't we get more one-ups down here? And yeah. Just use it as a replenishment point. And those are already gone, okay. Yeah, okay. A little bit of a refresh station. If we get desperate. Yeah. I mean, you can kind of do a good, solid blind run with this with controlled jumps. In terms of, you know, being able to read what kind of jump distance you want as you spawn things in. I do feel like, though, that, you know, in reality, the way this actually gets cleared is memorization. And, you know, that's just going to be a fact of how it's structured. That's alright, like, it's designed, I think, around that expectation. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have that available. And I do like sort of telling myself that we will, you know, make the game over functional in some way. Like, you know, maybe if we hit game over, that would be a good time to definitely move on, because, like, that would be a sign that we've hit some kind of massive progression wall, considering how generous you tend to be about one-ups. Okay, let's take a look at both. Let's see if we have seen either. What's in the attic? Did I do this one? Ah, yes. Oh, this one's fun. Yeah. I'm very happy to do this one again, actually. Because I enjoyed this tech very much. Clearing this puts me in first place. Oh, in terms of progression. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, that's not how to do it. I remember how to do this, I just need to kind of refresh my memory with a few attempts. Yeah, I saw that there was one ninja above this level and no ninjas on the other one. Oh no, I misread that animation. Okay. I felt like I went over previously rather than through it. Like, maybe I just misremember. It's definitely a pluck. Okay, no, I needed to throw... No, I needed to save all three of these. I remember now. I need to use all three of them to take out the three mechas. Yeah, so this is a throw. Wait, that's not a throw. Oh, maybe I need to... lower level. Team Jump scored just 2.5 points in what difficulty? Or I don't know how they do their difficulty stars calibration, so... Yeah, no, I remember passing this, I just recreate the method. And yeah, I thought I had to go over. I remembered going over. Rather than through, whoops. Yeah, this is still a great piece of tech. Oh, down to 65 lives already. Whoop. Whoa, that was unexpected. Okay, no, I see. I see. Nope. Off camera, couldn't see where I was going. Yeah, I remember it being easy after hitting the first mecha and having it come together quite quickly in terms of method. Oh. Okay, no. Didn't have a good pattern there. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember how I did it. But no, I do recall that you do need to slap all three of the mechas with the cannonball successively. Hello, the king. Just try to recall how that worked. Oh, no. I see. No, that's a high jump. That's a high jump. I just completely misread that. I remember that now. Yeah. Yeah, I want to save it. And high jump over, and then probably nuke the mecha from the other side. Like I pick up, I high jump, I take it out from the right. Yeah. But no. Hey, Progan, welcome. Progan, we are planning to go back to the poison mushroom level, if you are able to stick around. That was one of the things that was on the agenda today. We're just going to get a little bit further in Sneakin' World first. This was made before indicators for SMB2 having a common agreement. I still don't know if there is a common agreement. I haven't played enough like, sort of project levels to know if people settled on something. I remember it being clear for me to read the first time. Oh, no, that's a pickup, and then, yeah. Marker to the left without the dot is a throw. After that is the same kind of sequence, pick up, jump. Yep, I understand it. I understand. Okay. Down. No, really do need to hug a little closer to that marker. Yeah, the king, go ahead and ask a question. What Mario game should you play, like, on Nintendo Switch Online? Like, I mean, you know, it depends on, like, have you actually not played the classic ones at all? Or are you, just, you know, looking for a suggestion to have fun or review something? Like, I don't know if you've played, like, basically, are you telling me that you have not played the classics, or that there are some that you are missing? Okay, hang on. Okay, here we go. Now, what was going on with the P-switch? Oh yeah, Cloud. And then that's going to be up the flag. Nintendo Switch Online, I actually think it's essential to start with SMB1. You don't need to beat SMB1 because, honestly, even most die-hard Mario players have not actually beat SMB1 if you question them on it, but it's important to see the fundamentals. Like, it'll be difficult to get used to the fact that you cannot run left. It'll be difficult to get used to how hard Hammer Brothers are. But, like, I think in order to appreciate the later Mario games, 2 is a bit of an outlier. 2 is kind of its own thing because of the history behind how it was actually put together. and how it was localized. But I actually do think it's important to play in order, at least 1 and then 3 and then Super Mario World, and you kind of learn them the short way with the warp zones, and you learn them the long way not using the warp zones. And then you kind of get both sides of the full experience. Because, I mean, to be honest, when people kind of played most of the Mario games originally, they used warp zones like crazy. And yeah, SMB1 was balanced around not letting you scroll the screen left. But that's one of the reasons that if you play SMB1 first, you will really appreciate what a massive impact SMB3 was when it released, in terms of how much stuff it added. But it will also let you appreciate just how much of the fundamentals were already laid down in SMB1. Like, apart from the fact that you can't run left, I actually think SMB1 aged amazingly well. I think people actually underestimate how well. Okay, yeah, this was the puzzle level that we actually never solved. I remember this now. Kind of nice that you have the sort of more execution-dependent route in the world layout and also the puzzle route. There's no spin jump here, so we cannot just bust through. There is something that we're missing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, SMB3 is good if you want to do things that would be broken with the upward throw. It's good if you want to use the SMB3 items, but it's also good if you want to prevent the Super Mario World up throw in terms of the object handling. Also good if you want to control things like the dry bones projectiles. Like, I find that when you are choosing styles in terms of Mario Maker, SMB1, 3, or Super Mario World, that the thing that really makes or breaks that decision is how much flexibility you want the player to have when it comes to item handling. Now, of course, SMB1 is more flexible because you can do item handling using the SMB2 mode. But let's ride this properly. Yeah. Okay, SMB1, yeah, it's really interesting to go back to it and kind of realize how it's balanced when lives, like how different it feels when you play with the warp zones and versus just kind of doing it straight through. But yeah, experiencing it for the first time is something I actually really do envy, in a way, like when you don't already know where the things like the secrets are going to be. Okay. Let's actually get through the pipe properly this time. Oh. Do I need a bomb? The bomb allows me to nuke this bomb if I... Well, no, that's gonna be... This is obviously on-off controlled, but I find it very interesting that if you throw the bomb upward with good timing, you can actually break this. Okay, was there an on-off toggle? Ah, yes, no, I remember. You loop around and there's an on-off that switches it up and drops the molds. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I was just talking about how SMB3 doesn't let you throw up. Just talking about it endlessly, and then come back here and just, you know, forget that lesson right away. Sorry, I have to look for what that location is going to be. I know what that location is going to be. You have to take the bomb and you have to throw it into the, what is it? The piranha plant segment. So for example, bring it in here while the timer is still going. Ah, yes, I remember this now. I have to beat the time. Yes, for piranha. That's too late. I'm gonna lose. The King, is there any way to skip levels? In the original classic games, no. Well, there are the warp zones, which are basically like alternate exits. But in the classic games, in Super Mario World, you can skip levels that you have already beaten if you re-enter them. And the game does tell you how, if you carefully... Oh, I needed to continue holding that, didn't I? Right, because I needed to re-grab, and I needed to then jump, and then throw it towards the last coin. Okay. But luckily I can... back. Oops. Back. Okay. No. Well, I mean, that kind of does something. So let's bust our way through here. But yeah, I actually just replayed within the past year both SMP3, Warpless, and just Super Mario World with 96 exits, just to kind of review them. Also just because now we have the capacity to just kind of carry forward with save states, just doing them in one segment. Found that to be a very interesting experience. Okay, refreshing like this is not good. We need to go here again. Yeah. And then ultimately we need an on-off toggle in order to get up to the top segment. Oops, no. Yeah, 1-2, 4-2. You can look at that. You know, back then, even if, well, you know, back then before we had internet, and when you would really just find out about this stuff from friends, everybody just kind of knew about the secrets anyway. I found it to be a very interesting form of community knowledge in a way. Yeah, you do want to find that out yourself. Like, you do want to go through that experience. I would say that SMB3, if you don't know the trick to get the warp zones, that is much harder to figure out for yourself. Like, it's not well signaled. And somehow people knew how to do it anyway. There's, like, SMB3, it's actually a very obscure trick. Okay, so we missed the on-off switch in terms of bombing it, right? Yeah. Okay. We have 3 coins at this point. The last one requires us to toggle the on-off. I think we need to return to this room and do another throw. Maybe. Yeah, clearly the on-off switch is supposed to bust this guy here. Oh, whoops. Start over is preferable, yeah. Sneakin', I don't remember if you said whether you played Celeste. But, Celeste, of course, has that wonderful reference to the SMB3 warp whistle, and of course if you don't know SMB3, like, you would look at that room in Celeste and just have no idea what's going on. Because it's basically only solvable as a cultural reference between platformers. Yay, we actually got it. Okay, we just wrap around now. And... oh, we needed to carry it through in order to get to the key door, right? Where was the key door? Key door was over there. Okay, yeah, we do need to carry the bomb over. Around 1-2 now, okay. Okay, good thing this whole thing is... Oh, no, repeatable. Not paying attention to the easy stuff. But, yeah. the whole flow of this is pretty straightforward now. I know how to do it. Wow, I'm down at 36 lives. I burned through that quickly. Okay, so they reset us up the bomb. Oops. It's very manageable. I mean, we already looped around the whole thing. I just missed the bomb carry in the last part. Oops. I mean, the landing here is precise because you have to plan around the slipperiness of the ice, but it's literally the only thing. Landing out of here is also something that's precise. But we'll just screw and do it again. Okay. Have to get through again. Final level of the Sky World is fairly easy, yeah. I think the plan will be to finish... Oh, whoops. I jump. Paying attention. The plan will be to finish World 2, at least. And I know we already kind of unlocked the optional path to the other side anyway, but... Plan will be to finish World 2. Oh no, that adjustment. Yeah. Right, I remember playing an early edition of this. I didn't finish this edition of it. I feel like I played an early version. And then, yeah, at that point we'll probably swing back to the poison mushroom level. Just kind of see what we can But we'll get through it. It seems like in this world we've definitely burnt through a lot of the bank, but part of that's through carelessness and complacency, and part of that is just, you know, shorter levels, more frequent resets. Yeah, I think the routing through this level is much clearer to me than it used to be. Like, it's very obvious what to do and what order to do it in. Whoops. Okay. Great. Yeah, when that comes together, it comes together very nicely. Okay. Drop this. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Fine. Oh, now we don't have the bomb. Okay. What if we refresh? Yeah, no, I accidentally picked up the bomb again. That was the issue that time. I did not want to re-grab the bomb when it was about to explode. And I did. And, I was just trying to avoid it. That was the issue I ran into. Was I re-grabbed the bomb and I just panicked. Okay, so we want to blow all that up. How do we blow it up? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, yeah, I do need it. I see what you mean. This is just a start over, though, right? Like, I can't actually die here. Except from the timer. It's okay. Yeah, no, I didn't think about having it to carry it through the key door as well. Nope, bad adjustment. The king... Are you talking about SMP 1 or are you talking about this? Because Sneakin' has 6 worlds, SMP 1 has 8 worlds. And SMP 1 has a little bit of repetition in terms of some things feeling like hard modes. And actually, SMP 1 does have a full hard mode when you beat it. okay, 31 lives. Oh, World 5 already, yeah. It's nice and quick. Well, and if you got the warp zones, then that would be why it's also nice and quick. I mean, the world record is under 5 minutes for a reason, right? In SMB1. It was really fascinating to watch some of the kind of world record progression history videos on SMB1. In terms of how people were optimizing like specific seconds in 4-2. I don't know if you've seen some of those. I think it's something solved that does those levels. Whoops. Losing mushroom is probably a problem here, but... Okay, that's going to be a timer lock, yeah. Timer lock, but we'll use the trampolines to propel us, and then that'll be a much better way to do it. Oops. And thank you for the GG on the previous one. Okay. But yeah, the previous one felt much more straightforward than I remembered for sure. Like I can tell there was a lot of tuning that went on with that. Ah, I see. Oh, cursed key, interesting. The cursed key, and we wrap back around probably through the pipe here spitting us out. Something like that. Okay, down we go. Okay. That looks like it enforces mushroom. Okay. Then, we need to run now. Or Fanto catches us. Okay. Thank you, mushroom. Very helpful. We do need to hit the P-switch, don't we? In order to get around. Okay. No, we need the P-switch to back. Mushroom to come back. And I was just going to continue clipping us. 104 seconds. Okay. Yeah, we have to redo it while avoiding. Mask. And... Okay, pretty straightforward actually. Oh, whoops. Yeah, when I saw the key door structure, I thought it would be something like that. And actually, given the key door structure, I guess I would be very precise about landing on key door, but I'd better preserve the mushroom just in case, just to give myself a hit buffer for that. Okay. Come on, P-switch. Nope. Let's just stick around here a bit longer until we begin to behave the way we want it. Yeah. Okay, now we go... Oh, actually, no, we didn't want the P-switch. We, need to hold up and hope that... no, we do need to preserve the mushroom. Yeah. Yeah, right. No P-switch required. Yeah, I do see that now. I just forgotten about how that worked. Okay. Now, why is this called Jupiter Jazz? I want to know. I guess I don't often ask about the titles because I just kind of glaze over them. But... And sometimes I know they're just things that you come up with on stream. Yeah. Whoops, got trapped there. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. Okay, yeah. It's been a long time since I watched Cowboy Bebop. And by a long time, I mean like 20 years ago. Oh. I should go back to that, actually, because I remember enjoying it a lot. The style, the music, you know, most things about it. But need to go back to it and... Okay, let's let this drop properly. Okay, got some of that at least. And thank you for the GG. 41 seconds on that guy. Yeah, I mean, we dawdled around the checkpoint quite a bit. Okay. Alright, we will head over to Progan's Poison Mushroom stage, and then we'll see how we do after that. But looks like we got here still on the first credit with 28 remaining. There's a note about tuning, so far so good. I don't think we've really seriously broken anything yet that would require re-upload or anything dramatic like that. Yeah, couldn't resist getting first clear on this when I saw it come up before I was streaming. Alright, Glowing Heroes. So yeah, massive multi-checkpoint setup on this level. We only really saw 1.5 segments after that, so let's shield. Oh, so that's what that Trek symbol is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a shield. I did not even do that. Okay, let's grab the Master Sword. Tap it. Go. And we'll tap that as well. Found another cheese. Did I really? Oh yeah. Oh, you mean on the Canal Lock level? Yeah. I did notice some of the changes, or the change since the last edition. No. Well, I mean, I can't remember it off the top of my head right this moment, but I remember kind of thinking, oh yeah, I noticed what you did there. And whenever I see a change like that, I kind of wonder, okay, how did somebody break that to motivate that change? And I try to reverse engineer that from my very distant memory of how it previously worked. Oh yeah, okay. This thing. Oh no, gotta run side to side. We messed up. We messed up. Okay. Yeah, and I don't think I can actually get through, can I? Or can I? Oh yeah, no, because I need a high jump here. Is this a reset pipe? Yes, it is. Okay, good to have a reset here. Let's pow this all over again and run the spike ball up. Okay. Okay. And here we go into the checkpoint setup. Okay, so let's get this one out of the way, since we more or less know it. After, well, staring at it for way too long and trying to brute force it in the way that was obviously not puzzly. Oh no, let's let this expire. Let the mushroom come over. See how that goes. Okay, push that. And then let's grab the P-switch and coins. Okay. Now we'll work back. Oh, I should have prepared the on-off state first. Oh, no, 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 I missed. Okay. No, I needed to double tap. And I missed it. Cheese was sliding into the shell after it floated up while ducking left. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that in visual. Yeah, seems like a pretty extreme edge case, but, you know, that's what cheese is. Yep. I like playing puzzle levels. I don't really envy testing them from a builder's perspective, rather. Okay, let's get back in there and double tap. I know you told me there was another way to do this, but I'm gonna do it this way. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't really think about like what that interaction would have looked like in Canal Lock while I'm also trying to solve this, so I'll have to think about that later. Oh, no, I need to escort it. And I escort it by getting in here quickly. Well, let's try to look for a reset point. There's one. No, no reset point. Let's just die. Right? Yeah, just gotta die. Yep, no, I do see very obviously this is an escort section. I see, just follow the coins. Oh, you know what? Maybe it doesn't follow you if I am invincible. As it doesn't see me when I'm invisible, does it? Like it, seems like that should be the interaction here. Pointed right of the on-off lets the poison go left while you... Oh, the other solution to that, yeah, I see. Stays on top of the red block for the duration of the star. Oh, interesting. I thought about that. Yeah, I'm gonna try... Yes. So going down actually does stop it. There we go. We got it. Oh no, I needed to go down to make it hold position. And so the icicle could strike twice, okay. Take the death. Oh, I get it. This is all about using the dry bone shell to freeze the poison mushroom. I'm impressed that you kind of have the full suite of interactions with poison mushroom over the entirety of this level. By the looks of it. Okay. I'm gonna move this guy here. Nope. Too close to the edge. Okay. Yeah, that was just a spacing issue, too far to the left. I did know what to do. I just love the execution there. Okay, over. Okay. Oh, no. I need to let it get on top and then have it coast down the top. Yeah. But then that's the last interaction. Apart from... Sure, I get up high in order to lead accordingly. Okay. Okay. Nope. A little timing dependent there, but... okay, no, I do need the mushroom to hit to drop. Presumably a POW. Okay. Smooth in this section so far. Nope. No, I need to freeze, because if I freeze, then the poison mushroom stays in position above the floor. Right, but then I need to get up here quickly so it does not slip under the lower bumper once it is. Yeah. Okay. I think I see it. The spot where I need to stop is maybe not clear. The spot where I need to get into invincibility mode. Really interesting how the bone shell, in doing that, actually replicates the function of the Tanuki suit. Like, not the leaf, but the full Tanuki suit. Basically, if they had the full Tanuki suit in SMB3 with the statue mode, that would pretty much be implemented that way, I think. No. Okay, no, I need to get off, and I need to go down before the poison mushroom slips. I need to hide before the poison mushroom. Yeah, I see it. Down. Here we go. Nope, missed. Complete miss. Yeah. I was still in midair. Need to land first. Timing appropriately. Yeah, being able to hold the position like this is a pretty neat interaction. Okay, over. There we go. Got it. Now, the poison mushroom is still down there. Felt like I still needed to escort it. Felt like I was also kind of falling a little blindly, but... I assume that I actually did need to keep the mushroom going into the next segment, so... It's fine. Yeah, because the bumper enforces that it's going to fall to the right side of the POW, and that will keep it alive. And I'm going to proceed with the assumption that keeping the poison mushroom alive is required to get through whatever is on the end of the belt section. Okay. Go. Found the gap. Yeah. Nope. The gap. Oh, yeah. This gap. Well, one gap anyway. Yeah, seems like a pretty extreme edge case anyway. It's not something to worry about too much. Just the typical visibility nuisances with the vertical scroll. Okay, get here. Okay. Alright, let's let that head over to the right. I see, yeah, I was not really able to see where it was. Yeah, I think visibility on the downward route could use some coins or something, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. That's not what was supposed to happen, right? No, we got it. Oh, no, we don't got it. Not a reset pipe either. Just a pipe. Decorative reasons. Okay, had to keep it shell. Yeah, no, we just got trapped on the wrong side of that. We should have let it just sail down the conveyor its own right. Probably stop on the spikes, actually. We need to have the poison mushroom get past us somehow. Okay. That's okay. I will need to look at it a bit more carefully now that I know that that is a risk factor. Okay, that's getting a bit easier to execute. That feels really close to the edge every time, except there's a one-way panel, and I should not worry about it so much, but I should also not drag it down like that and lose. Yeah. I need to trust that one-way panel. That's what I should have done. Yeah, well, the puzzle part of the solution is more or less done. Just need to find the right positioning in the last segment that we saw there. Okay, yeah. That's correct. Drop the POW. Yeah, it still feels a bit blind on a descent, I think. But we'll work with it. Nope. Yes. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. You know what? We don't need the poison mushroom. I can just hit the bomb myself. We should have just, gotten rid of the mushroom somehow, like lead it off the edge or something. Yeah, the mushroom's not needed. Okay. I, only realized that now. I don't know why I thought I needed a mushroom, but probably because, you know, we've been conditioned to escort it everywhere thus far. But I actually do need to get rid of it. Or just get it out of my face. Okay. Very satisfying interaction once you learn how to time it. There we go. Nope, gotta drop that. Yeah. There we go. Next. Door number 3, Fireflower. Oh, okay. Looks like it's going to be like a repulsion-based thing, probably. Where we need to push the Fireflower. Let's scout. Need to scout ahead and see what's going on. Looks like it's going to be some kind of race, right? And why is there a lower level here? Okay, okay. Looks like it's going to be some kind of escort. Yeah. Let's consume this. And let's grab the Master Sword. Okay, no, the flower runs away from me when I do not have the Master Sword. Yeah, no, I see that interaction. When I have the Master Sword, flower stays in place. Or no. Hang on. Or is that the case? Let me see if I can repel it. No, it's just based on repulsion anyway. Yeah, no, the Master Sword doesn't affect anything, it's just based on repulsion. So the question is, how do I repel it? I see. No, not this way. Okay. We get on top. And then we need to get to the right of it and then to the left of it, right? Right of it. Oh no. Okay, now we're in trouble. No, now we're not in trouble. Okay. Or maybe we need to block it. Like, block it with a bomb or something. Okay. Seems like we do need to push it. Nope. Huh. Interesting, because then it looks like we need to do something to really do a big push to get it across. Like, how would we even get past this section here? It looks like we need to drop a bomb and then probably bounce on top of it. And how do we do that with flower itself? It's not clear to me. If you're big, actually, grab that. Okay, maybe if I grab the fire flower at that point, that actually... Oh. Let's just try to get past this segment. Whoops. On-off switch is going to release. Well, what do we just toggle the on-off going into this segment? Like, what's the big problem with that? Okay, so that's going to drop P-switch. Oh, no. P-switch drops the poison mushrooms. Okay, I see. Alright. Nope. Okay. Nope. Why don't we just go around the other side, actually? No, because it moves. Yeah. Moves. Nope. Too fast. A little bit fuzzy to execute, but we'll get it. We got it last time. Okay. Push it over. I'm just gonna pick it up. Grab the coins. Having 2-tile height gets you through. Okay, I see how this is gonna work. We come down, we press the P switch. Oh, I actually need to use invincibility frames, I think. I want to consume one with the mushroom and consume all 3. Then drop the P switch and we are safe. Yeah, go. Okay, okay. Just took me a moment to realize that consuming the fire flower was part of the intention there. So 3 doors are done. Let's do the pipes. We have 4 pipes. We have Thwomp, Master Sword, Shoe, and Cannon. Cannon's in green, huh? Take a look at that and see what's happening here. Okay. Master Sword again. I feel like I do want to get that. This whoops. Panel. Ah, okay, we just need to jump our way up. Jump our way up. Why will it not jump? Oh, we want it to jump onto the right side. Yes? Why don't I just shield it and just tap it on the way up? Okay. Okay. No, that's clearly the solution. I need to do nice short jumps. Nice short jumps and probably shield it. I should actually just stand to the side here so I actually have room to jump. Because I can shield it back. Shield. No. Shield, tap. Shield, tap. Shield, tap. Shield, tap. Shield, tap. And then we make a jump. Not going to do a bomb timing or anything. No, that wouldn't work anyway. Okay, so let's see here. Through here, and then there's going to be some kind of on-off setup with cannons. And we'll eventually want to bust our way through the bottom. Why can't I... Okay, I see. No way to pick up a bomb and keep it, so... Let's go through. P-switch stops the conveyor belts. That seems important. Now, what's the ultimate goal here? We have... Bullet blasters right side that is unblocked but not firing. At least it seems unblocked, and maybe... Going to be limited to 2 P-switches, one on-off. On-off is going to change the cannon placement. Important. this cannon placement is going to push poison mushroom, but we want to push it somewhere that will give it a safe landing, right? So okay. Currently don't have any kind of landing zone on a track. Do we have something that will fall on a track? Yes, we do. We have the platform. So we want to hit the on-off, and we want to freeze this. We want it back in the off state because then we can drop the platform. Once we drop the platform is going to fall onto the lower track. Yeah, I see what to do. Okay. Okay. Good. And that puts us through, except we need to worry about getting rid of this guy. No, we'll block it, actually. And we are through. Okay, here we go again. And yeah, we'll do Thwomp, Shoe, and Master Sword. In that order. 3 more to go. Okay. Ah, I see. Need to move a slow Thwomp. And just kind of negotiate its way across. Let's crush that mushroom to get it out of there. Wow, clear check within a time limit must have been quite interesting on this level. No. Yeah, we just need to kind of run back and forth under it carefully to maintain good mushroom positioning. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It seems like this is just entirely positional. We need the Thwomp to actually follow us, not just stomp, so how do we do that? I think we just need to guide it the whole way. Nope. Became pretty fast after a while? Yeah, I could imagine. Even so, it must have been fairly tight. I need to get the Thwomp to not stomp. Yeah, trying to prevent the Thwomp from stomping is a bit of a pain, but we'll see what we do. Yeah, that's the issue, just getting into position. Yeah, we needed to kind of dash across the gap, I think. Just prepared to take off pretty much as soon as the mushroom lands. Their time around 6 minutes, yeah. The current record is around 20 minutes, and even so, there's enough execution stuff there that would like make that challenging to beat, even if I do have all the solutions in mind. Okay, no, we can match the speed if we just let it run over. Yeah, that's the issue, is that it's constantly stomping. No. Because it's going to stomp at least once when I pass under it. And that's going to throw off timing quite a bit if the mushroom is already in position over that. What? Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, I need to be right on the edge, like one space away. And... oh, no. Okay, no. The swamp actually depends on facing direction. I didn't realize... yeah, no, I just haven't seen Swamp in a night theme in so long. I didn't realize that it behaved like the Boo does. Yeah, I get it now. So you face away. But I need to trap the mushroom on top while I'm at it. And then I face away, yep. It is a Boo Swamp, yep. I've hardly ever seen anybody actually use the Boo Swamp, and so I just forgot that interaction. Come on! Follow me, follow me. Stomping. Yeah. Timing here... but maybe I just need to push all the way? No. Actually, no, yes I do. Yes I do. I need to stay out of range of it, and I just need to hold the swamp in position from the right side. Yeah. No, I know how to do it. Move it all the way to the left. All the way to the left. Run around it. Let the mushroom die. Then move it forward. Ah, no. You need to do it at full speed, I think. Just let it go at full speed. And because running back and forth to control the mushroom position will just not work. But, that's also not fast enough. Here's the issue though, like running back and forth to control the mushroom position seems really fussy. So because I keep activating the stomp if I try to do that, right? So I think I just don't understand something about get this to behave. Like I understand the swamp is behaving as Boo, but it moves very slowly. And the mushroom falls off way too fast. So I don't know if there's a way that I can control the mushroom a bit better. Yeah, I'm standing directly under it. It's like a balancing problem, I think, where I just need to stand directly under. There we go. Yeah, really inch forward like that. No. Oh wow, the spacing there is really tight. Okay. Need to just inch forward. Yeah, this part, like, I could imagine, like, really inflating the third time. I would not want to do this segment in a speed run. Okay, but at least I get to reposition slightly. I have to tap, like, one step at a time. And really carefully now. Okay. There's a very fine balancing act. Like, on this attempt, I've already burnt half my time. Just trying to get this guy to behave. I mean, this one is very much more execution-based than a lot of the other. In that the thing you're supposed to do is pretty easy to figure out, actually doing it takes a long time. No, God. You know, it feels like one of those motion control balancing games. Imagine trying to play this with motion controls, like, you know, mapped with gyro left to right. Well, we got 200 seconds to get this segment down. Beginning, you had no pals on top. Yeah, that would be really tricky. Feels like this is about as tight as it can afford to be without Everything is slipping. Not get over eager. Let's get all the way to the right first. Now we slip it. There we go. That's a cool idea. I don't know that I actually liked playing that room, but it was a good idea. Yeah. What was this room again? This was shoe, okay. Okay, there's gonna be a bomb for sure. Oh, the bomb walks. Okay. I'd forgotten about that. Completely forgotten. Oh, and you just tap with the sword, okay. Yeah, I completely forgotten that works like that. And then the P switch. Something's gotta spawn out of the pipe though, right? Oh no, hit the on off. Right. Hit the on off, then gives me access to the P, except what's going on? The P and the on off, I need to use them together in order to roll the spike ball over to there, okay. Yeah, you just tap this. Ah, I see. So the P is going to give me a time limit. Wait. Oh, arrow. Yeah. No, I need to spawn it first. More P's should come out of the pipe though, right? It should actually probably be bomb. And no, bomb didn't set it off. I was trying to kill the bomb with the on-off. No, it actually does need to be arrow-based, I think. Yeah, Mr. Sad, not doing the queue today, but we do viewer levels usually about 3 times a week during the week. This is for levels that we did not manage to finish during viewer levels and some other things as well. I'm going to run out of time on this segment. That's okay. Everything up to here is easy to execute, so it's not an issue. I wonder if I can just somehow cheese that thing up there. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. No, I see. I need to basically roll this thing around when I hit the P switch. The spike ball has to be already out first. Spike ball needs to come out first before the P is activated. Okay. You've done all of SMB1. You should do SMB3. SMB2 is an interesting game, but like it is non-standard in a way. SMB1, when you finish it, also kind of has a de facto hard mode. Okay. But yeah, definitely do SMB3. SMB3, you probably won't get the first warp whistle by yourself without hints, but that's okay. Just, you know, do it straight through. Or, you know, see as much of it as you can. Like SMB3 is best enjoyed for its scale. Okay, so we had to shoe already. Okay, I get it. This needs to spawn first. But on off. Yeah, this needs to spawn first, then on off. Using the bomb's walking property. No. Okay, if you throw it directly on the edge, then... Okay. Let's see here. Drop the bomb now, and then let the spike ball come out. Okay, good. Arrow on a P-switch next. No. Okay. Yeah. I mean, SMB2 is worth playing, it's just, but SMB2 is, like, it feels like a little bit of a side game in some ways when it comes to how the Mario design evolved. It is worth playing to appreciate what's going on with it, but kind of impressed that you got done with SP1 that quickly. It is a hard game, you know. Okay, let's drop the bomb here. Keep the spike ball alive. Nope. Nope. Come on. Drop. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We have a little bit more room to maneuver, actually, given the red blocks. Use that little added distance. Nope. Sorry, diagonal shots on a timer, not something we're gonna do well. Okay, no, we'll just get in there and do a jump shot. Hang on. Oh. Let's get this over. Nope. Nope. Maybe I do need to find a better diagonal arc. No, we'll just run it over. Yeah, the king in SMB3, there are two really huge skips. It is possible to skip pretty much from World 1 to the final world. But you would miss most of the content of the game if you did that. To be honest though, most people as kids when they played it, they used at least one of the fork whistles, sometimes both. But it is very worthwhile to actually see in the worlds, because SMB3 was the first game to really use like very thoroughly themed worlds. Okay. So this is going to be sword based again, and it is once again going to be using the boo thwomps. Okay. I've got a sword up there. Okay, no, I need the thwomp to push. Lift. And see, I guess I should. Oh no, it's gonna push. I needed to get the thwomp back up, didn't. Wow, that's a lot of positioning trickery. Fun. No, I know how to do it. I just need to down first. I have to understand the thwomp logic very well. How everything is going to happen. Now, how going to sword to drop? Because I can get it to drop, but then the issue is that it's going to get pushed on the way back. How do I prevent that? Oh no, you know what? There's an off switch there. Use that. Yeah, I need to toggle this switch. What placement? No, no, that's gonna be once I get the sword. Like, all this stuff is once I get the sword. Unless I do something with this guy. Okay, no, I can't get the vertical descent on him just yet. I think I need a sword for that segment. Actually, no. I to move this guy up. Then how's he gonna get clipped? Feels like I need to move him back to the right somehow. The way to do that is just get him to slam, right? Slams, sword falls down, the sword gets pushed. How do I prevent the sword from getting pushed? Huh. A lot of Knight font logic that I don't actually know, and which I'm learning almost for the first time. So why don't we stop that first and see if we can get it to slam against the red block and see if it drops the sword that way. I don't know if it does, but I feel like I have to try it. Like, get it to carry the sword when the switch is set to. Okay. Yeah, because of the one-way panel. I hadn't really thought about the one-way panel. So yeah, we get to have this switch, and then we get to push the sword afterwards. There we go. Okay, so why can't we just shoot this thing? Was there something more complicated I was supposed to do here? Because I don't see it. Oh, no. Hedor. Okay, yeah. Which has some interesting implications if you choose to get the safety coin first, I guess. But okay, no, we need to break this. That's going to give me something that I can bounce on top of the slot. Maybe eat a poison mushroom or something. Master Sword. Ah, bounced a sword on top. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be that. Yeah, I need to get the sword on top. Yeah. How do I move it up? Interesting. Maybe if I drop the bomb on this position so the sword falls on top. Then I tap the sword. Except I need to do a soft drop. And the bomb walks, so it... Okay, I need to consume the sword first. Second. Nope. Hang on. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that for re-upload. I think it's probably fine. I'm just thinking about like how that path would work in terms of like safety coin first. Why don't I just drop a bomb on top of this thing? What am I doing? Okay. Just, why am I trying to drop a sword on it? When I can just... no. Oh no, I can shoot the bomb. Like, I can drop... Oh, except it goes so fast. Wow. No, except I can soft drop the bomb and then tap it over. Yeah. Nope, miss. Oh. Okay. Seems a bit fussy, but I can just shoot it from underneath, I guess. Nope. Yeah, let it walk. Shoot it. You get it to stop on top of the swamp. Great. Nope, too slow. Looks like that is the solution now. What I can see. Nope. Nope. Diagonal shots always keep missing. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. I don't even know if this is going to be correct, but it seems like we're just a little bit far for time, and it's not going to be the thing that delivers it. Yeah, because initially I thought, okay, delivered a sword. Then I thought delivered a bomb. Now it looks like everything's just kind of not working the way I want. Wait. Yeah, it's a bit of a fussy location here for the bomb drop. No, I feel like I need to use the kind of facing tech of the bomb. Or the swamp a little bit better. Like... Yeah, I guess the one-way panels are there just to trap... swamp. Does the swamp go through bumpers? That's a question I don't know. I think it did, but... What if I... jammed a swamp, like, jammed its position. No. I guess I'll have to redo the segment on the right due to time. I'm not particularly looking forward to that, but... Okay. I feel like I'm just not taking the right approach at all. That's something with the approach that's just fundamentally wrong. It could be I need to drop the Master Sword on top of the swamp. Like, I feel like that's going to be safer than dropping a bomb on top of the swamp. But I need a way to make that happen. And... quite behave like other power-ups do either. Okay. Okay, so Master Sword drops here. No, it's not going to drop on top of the bomb anyway, so... could be something based on a shield. Maybe I need to do some kind of shield bump. Alright, have to redo the first segment. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the last segment there. That's okay. This, at least, now seems reliable, particularly because the on-off state is going to be conveniently what we need it to be. Yeah. Get it pulled back. Oh, no. God. Yeah. Okay, come down here. Okay, that's gonna work. Let's do this quickly. I mean, obviously the E is going to be in the jump block down there. What do we do with this thing? It looks like Master Sword refresh is indeed going to be relevant. Is there some way that we can bump the Master Sword up? Need to get it 2 tiles up. Like if I do some kind of double tap. If I do a double tap with it braced against an object, like the bomb. Oh. The coin there looks relevant somehow. Like, I mean, the bomb does clip above the one-way panels if I try to. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna have, if I drop this guy first. Let's see what the landing arc of the bomb is. Slides all the way across. Yeah, I actually want to get this guy. Oh no, I was going to try to throw that all the way over. Okay. Okay, oh. Okay. No. Can't be it. Yeah, I'm just thinking about like what kind of object do I want to send across. It looks like I probably want to send a Master Sword across. But I just don't have a way to lift this thing. Lift, lift, lift. Fine. Unless there's a way to get the swamp to come down. Which it looks very strictly bent from doing. What if I trap the Swampsmith? Okay, trap the Swamp. Am I finally making progress? Wait. Interesting. Well, it's trapped there now. Oh, you know what? If I trap it halfway... Okay, okay. No, I think I might have something. Might need to reset this room, though. Maybe. Okay. Hey, Alex. Alex, we might have time to do mirror after this, but I don't know if I'll be staying up that late. Like, we're on the last segment of this level, so we might do at least one of the mirror levels if we're staying. I don't know if I'll be able to do all 3 of the remaining ones, but I can do at least one. Okay. It looks like we just tucked the thwomp into the corner. I don't know if that's something that's reversible or something that we even want to reverse. However, we could try to tap the sword over there. Nope. Tapping a sword over here looks like it might be a solution to something. Just don't know about collision there, though. Like, I feel like I needed to move the thwomp to the middle. No, I tried that already. Arrow on the bomb, I tried it already. Tried it many times, in fact. You know, like arrow firing into it here to stop it. It looks like I might have gotten myself stuck on this one. Like, I think this is an unsolvable position. If I position the thwomp in the middle, under the second panel, maybe then I can get a bomb across. But for the longest time, I've been trying to determine whether I need to do it with a bomb or do it with a Master Sword. Because the Master Sword refresh coming out of the pipe has to be good for something, right? Like as a puzzle element. Yeah, I gotta reset this. Sure. Oh. No, I need to lift it. Yeah. Getting sloppy. There we go. Okay, down here. This. And I'm gonna raise it a little bit higher. Push. There we go. Does the on-off matter on this segment? No. There's the coin in the top here. Coin looks important. Coin looks important because it gets you here. Whoops. I want to shield it and block this guy halfway. Okay. Let's try this. We want to bomb this first just so we have a sword refresh in case we take damage. Nope, let's try to... we seriously throw it too far over. Okay. Okay, no, we actually did manage to reset. Okay. That is slightly unexpected. No. Now, how come it wasn't falling on Thwomp before? How come it's falling directly now? It was not doing that earlier. Oh, I think we just don't have time to do it with him. In terms of being able to get around quickly. Okay. Oh. And it walks. Okay. We need to get just slightly over it. Oh no, the bombs stopped walking because of the fact that it hit the Thwomp on the side. If it hit the Thwomp on the top, it would actually keep walking. Huh. No. Yeah, I don't really see it. The other thing I was thinking of earlier was get a Master Sword on top of it, because the Master Sword at least doesn't expire and it's not time dependent. but I just don't know how to raise the Master Sword 2 blocks. Unless, oh, unless, get up here. Okay, no. I think I have something I want to try. Hang on. Okay. Get this. There's one-way panel here. Not gonna work. However, Swamp pushes the Master Sword backwards. Then what? Pushes the Master Sword backwards and then you tap, right? I can't really do that because in order to get the Swamp backwards, I need to lose the sword, it seems. Or get hit. Can I lower... Swamp? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Okay, now we are potentially in business. Now we are in business. Why didn't I just do that in the first place? Okay. Can I get it to... Well, now it's too low to do an escort across the top though, right? So that's not going to work. Because anything on the top layer is just going to fall down directly. However... we can raise it though. You can always just... yeah, get the swamp all the way back here. Go. Bump it. Needs to be in its original spawning position. No. Okay. Trying to get to its right. Can I actually get to the right side of the swamp? Oh, no, it was actually going to come back a little further, wasn't it? No, it was just going to come back to its original position. Okay, we managed to lower its on. And we can get some kind of object up there stepwise. Yeah. I can't lift it through the one-way panel. I could potentially get something lifted up here. No. No, I'm just gonna die. Okay. What can I do to manipulate the top position any more than I have already? Like, I feel like I need to get it come out, like, here? Or to get it to lift an object and back. No, I know I can go back through the pipe if that's what you're saying. And respawn all that stuff. I mean, it looks looks like the first part of this level is to teach us that the Thwomp can carry the Master Sword, and it looks like we're given the Master Sword as a refresh from the blaster in the first place, because that should be the target that's being carried across. There's not enough time for the bomb to be carried across. Like, it is something to do with trying to position the Master Sword on top. At least that's what the level is training me to think. I don't know if it's going to be accurate, but I feel like the level is trying to train me in that interaction. So, it seems right. Might be totally wrong. Oh, like if I decided to come up here, it wouldn't be able to push through the one-way panel though, right? Like if I had the Master Sword. Oh, let's grab the Master Sword first of all. Nope, no. Over here. Okay, grab this. Back here. We'll grab that on the way out, but maybe not. Okay, so we have a couple of positioning options with Thwomp. We know that it can do everything within this box. It won't move past here, as far as I can tell, unless I can get to the right side of it and bump it with the shield. Oh no, I lost the sword before I unlocked the thing. Okay. Let's, get another one. Hang on. We'll see. I'm trying to figure this out. Nope, sorry, I need to toggle the on-off switch first. We've done this before. No. Goodbye. Takes a while to get used to all the interactions of the Boo style Thwomp in terms of being able to get it to behave. Lift this. A little bit fuzzy, but okay. No, we wanted to switch on the on position. This is holding. It needs to start on the on position. I think I'm starting to slip from just looking at this room for too long. We have been looking at it for way too long. Okay, let's redo this. Actually, remember to unlock the Master Sword this time. Alright. And then... okay, unlock that. Then we'll see. Okay, so... we know a couple of things. We can... get that in a certain facing position. We can raise and lower this guy. We can... oh, trying to shield into him. Okay. Shield is not going to get him past the bumper. However, if we manage to lower the Thwomp past a one-way panel, can we somehow get it to be shielded to the left? Have it, like, move over. So there's just some kind of object that allows us to move this thing. No. No, it's we'll see. I mean, I am kind of stuck, but just trying to think about what I haven't tried, because we can do like, we know how to do all sorts of repositioning with the Thwomp. Get it kind of to cover the whole box. We know that ultimately the solution is going to involve some kind of momentum-based mechanic that drops an object to the right. We know that bombs walk to the right, and that could be something. Actually, no, that's a good point, that it shouldn't be the Master Sword on top, because if Master Sword is on top, then the momentum would actually just cut as soon as the thump hits. It has to be the bomb on top. So the question is, if I get the bomb to walk, how do I freeze it? Like, I've tried freezing with the arrow and it's just too slow. Like I've tried shooting it like that, and it's just much too slow. It doesn't actually happen. You block the thwomp on the right side with a shield and throw the bomb. No, because... Well, you see, yeah, I've tried repositioning the thwomp such that I throw the bomb on top and just track it over. Like that was the first thing I tried. First solution I tried was this, where I would shoot the bomb, stop it on the thwomp, and then go around and move the thwomp. But way too slow. It doesn't work that way. Okay, let me think about this. Yeah, too slow. Like that was the very first thing we tried. And really doesn't seem to be it. You shelled him with Electro Dude, are you talking about the momentum from the lava setup that you had? Why didn't we just do that before? I've been like staring at this for over 10 minutes. Over 15 minutes actually, and why don't we just... Okay, we almost had it that time, didn't we? Like, did you see that just now? Where it was just based on positioning? Why weren't we able to do that before? Okay. No. No. How did I do that just now? I actually did manage to get it to sail. Oh. Yeah, I know I have to activate the but... And I did that just now, and I don't know how I did it. Because I can't get there fast enough, right? Holding down makes it slow? Oh, you mean the soft drop? Oh! So the soft drop actually affects the bomb walking speed? No, it just affects the fact that I didn't cover as much distance with the throw. Yeah. Wait a minute, hang on. You see, this is what tunnel vision does to you, is that you start thinking about the craziest solutions and you don't see the thing that's in front of your face. Okay. It is sort of interesting what I had trouble with versus what I found easy. Some things came together very quickly in this level. Felt like an eternity ago. We've been on this for quite a while. Okay. We just try to make this way too complicated? Yes, we did. Follow the coin trail and look what happens. Yeah, well, the first thing we tried was trying to do the bomb timing and just never thought about, like, the soft drop buying me enough time to race it. I just gave up on that way too early. Okay, time for key death. Key death! No, it's gonna give me a little bit of celebration, and I feel like I've earned it. Yeah, that was, well, I mean, I spent a lot of time on a star the last session as well, and then everything else seemed to come together very quickly in terms of the interaction, and it's just... We stared at it for a while. Thank you for enduring that. I know that was probably very hard to watch without trying to tell me something. I mean, you've been around here often enough to watch me get stuck on very specific aspects of puzzles. So, well, I mean, it is a long level. It was like 7 or 8 separate segments with the repeatable checkpoint, and so it was a lot of puzzle levels in one, and a lot of the interactions with the night theme were either new or just unfamiliar. In that, I mean, I don't think I've actually played a level that used the Boo Thwomp in an interesting way before in terms of using it as a puzzle, and so I basically had to learn that from scratch. So it is a very, very big level. One of the biggest here, I think. Just in terms of the scale of the multi-checkpoint setup and how much you managed to cram in within entity limit. So anyway, Alex, we're doing Into the Mirror because we're clearly not sick of puzzles yet. So I think we did the first 2, at least. So we'll just continue. Okay, so we cleared 2. We didn't clear this guy here. Let's get some lives first. Again. And I will do all 5. Well, I mean, I might not do all 5 now, but I mean, I will do the optional exits to see all of the levels in some sequence. I feel like doing more puzzles at this hour is probably unwise after the last one just kind of, you know, wore me out a little bit, but wore me out in all the wrong ways. But why don't we take a look? Yeah, I know you've been trying to catch me with this level all week. Reach the goal after defeating one Cheep Cheep. Right, and because we have to remember how the other levels work to kind of understand this series. I didn't watch the intro screen very carefully, and I feel like that was an important clue about the Mega Mushroom. Okay, so this spot here does what? This drops it. Right. This is going to be a mirror interaction. So, if our previous experience with this series teaches us anything, is that we should assume all the power-ups are somehow conditional, and we should always check if they are conditional, in case they give us something different. So in the case of that mushroom, what happened there? It was just consumed, but you can tell that here that's conditional SMB2. And conditional SMB2 in a way that, like, I think that's being used as an indicator, such that if the on-off is in an off state, the icicle hits the question block. The question block should give us SMB2. Fire flower segment over here. Okay, this is going to be a restart, I think, but we'll just explore it first and see what I can understand about this layout. This is hard for people who don't know how the SMB2 mushroom works. I sort of remember. I will have to think about it again. You don't need to spoil it for me yet. And Real Beach in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming by. We've been doing puzzles for the last while. Basically finishing some stuff that's it's already deep in our queue, but yeah, thank you for dropping by, and thank you so much for everybody who is new here. Real Bitchin has been submitting me some very nice levels lately, and so we've gotten to show some of them off in the viewer level stream. Looks like we've kind of exhausted what I can do with this side. May need to start over, but I'm still kind of in the first pass of inspecting this room to see what's going on, so pardon me while I probably just kind of, you know, not display much movement for the next little bit while I read what's going on. But yeah, it looks like the two sides are kind of reversible. You have the wiggler, all that. Buzzy, when it gets released from the claw, is just going to fly over right to left. And that looks like it's going to be important somehow. On-off interaction down here. Looks like eventually we'll want to get through the blue pipe. Now, where's the blue pipe entrance on this side? So it looks like we didn't pay much attention to the intro room, but that this would be something like a Mega Mushroom. And possibly a conditional Mega Mushroom interaction somewhere. And, Real Bitchin, you tell me I have a mind for Mario puzzles. You did not see what I just spent the last 20 minutes doing. Basically getting extremely stuck on one room because I just kind of overlooked the simple thing after barely trying it once. So, I appreciate the compliment, but I feel like I have not earned it yet today. So, anyway. P-switch is going to stop the conveyor belt. That might be important eventually. I see that the ice block, the bottom left, is matched up to... what was that on the other side? A POW block on top of... Wiggler. POW block on top of that setup. Okay. Yeah, we will need to restart this. I just... need to think about the condition as well of killing the sheep. Killing the sheep, I think, is going to be fire flower dependent. We know there's going to be some kind of fire flower interaction because of the ice blocks. I think that's going to be likely. Yeah, it was a big brain attempt to do a small brain solution, and it just ended up beating the big brain into the ground. That's what happened in the level just now. So, mushrooms mirror no flowers. Okay, so I shouldn't think too much about the ice blocks because it'll probably be something that's activated by either potoboos or bombs or some other source of fire. Yeah, no, I wasn't really thinking about the title, of course. I did notice at the intro screen, we need to reset, I think. The intro screen told me something about the Mega Mushroom. We know we consumed this mushroom right away and we probably didn't need to. Why don't we start over? We missed something early. Okay, so the cycle here tells me something about Mega Mushroom and SMB2 Mushroom. Let's get through here. Let's see what conditional power-up that is. Well, to see what conditional power-up that is, I actually do need to consume the mushroom. So let's consume this mushroom. See what floats over my way. And if nothing floats over my way, we'll check it the other way too. Mega. Okay, good. Okay, progress. Since we have the Mega, we can check what... Okay, we know that's SMB2 condition. We also know that Mega would allow us to stomp through this here if we manage to make it through the blue pipe. And we need to get on something vertically in order to break it. We need to break that brick that is on top of the question block in order to pop the question block. However, we cannot pop the question block while we are the big Mario because we'll just smash that. Same goes for the shell. It's on top of the on-off. We do, however, already have access to a blue pipe. So, very careful to be able to get through here and break this stuff. Break. Can I dash? No, don't need a dash. This interaction with the head, we actually know from the canal level. Is this a soft lock? What is this? Okay, no, we locked ourselves. It's okay. Short level. Alright. We got something going here. This was Mega. I didn't check what this first mushroom is, as far as conditional goes. Okay, let's do this again. Wait a minute, then. That doesn't seem right. Oh. Coin block there might be a spawn block of some sort. We should go back through the pipe and see if that is the case. If it is a spawn block, then we need to see... Oh, you can't go back through this way. You have to go back through the clouds. Does this guy break clouds? No, he doesn't. SMB2 breaks clouds. It's the only thing that breaks clouds. Now, in order to break the left side and get out safely... Wait a minute. Wait. What just happened here? Oh, okay. If I crouch, I get stuck. If I don't crouch, I'm still over... my head is still over the one-way panel, and that's fine. However, in order to get back out without being stuck after I blast the hard blocks, I need a power-up to be coming down. So, the way this would happen is that Icicle would spawn SMB2. SMB2 would roll down towards me. I break that stuff to the left, and then I pick up SMB2. The other thing that can happen is... SMB2 would allow me to manipulate this guy here. Where do we see a P-switch? I don't think I saw a P-switch. I may be stuck already just given that, what is it? Like, I'll probably have to restart, I think, because we... Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to restart because this is definitely a lock. Alright. Let's think about this. I'm gonna check one thing before we continue. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, I think we already know the answer to this, which is that's not oh, that's... Oh no, that's just a clue. It just tells you that the one on the other side is conditional, so start over. Okay. Round. We weren't really paying that much attention to the arrow. First half here. Okay, grab this. Bomb, P-switch, and ice block. Now, what are we going to do to break that over there? Thank you for the follow. Okay, going up to the corner drops a Cheep Cheep. Cheep Cheep's just gonna fall on us. We need... probably to pick something up. Wait a minute, why don't I just jump on top of the Cheep Cheep when I'm here on the other side? One thing we have not done yet is... I need to figure out how to take damage, but the Cheep Cheep should just respawn right if it drops, so... I need to break this thing. Take damage. Oh no, it just dies. I do need to take damage, though. I think I needed to draw... no, I can't drop it on my head because we already came through here. Came through here. Do we have a damage source of some sort? Maybe I can crouch into it. That'll work better. Although it drops with proximity, right? So, work. Yeah, like I said, we didn't check this thing for spawn blocking, but that's because we didn't have a way of getting back over here. Why didn't I just use a shellmet before? I don't know why I didn't. Shellmet does what for us? It gets rid of the muncher, yeah. Shellmet gets rid of the muncher, but then that just pops the SMB2 mushroom. That's not useful, right? Hang on. Bust this stuff. Yeah, that busts that. Not gonna be useful. Let's see what this pattern does here with this guy. Seems like this needs to be picked up by SMB2. And if it's picked up, you can take it to the other side and throw it. And throw it in such a way that maybe allows you to have access to the bomb. That's a way to get back. E block here looks like it's a spawn block as well. That it's something that's going to depend on the P-switch state. Looks like the idea, though, is that if you get SMB2, you'd be able to loop around. Okay. It's going to be a restart. Yeah. No, I know with SMB2 that you would be able to carry things through. You realize that. The other thing we haven't done is just get to Mega Mushroom and then come back through this pipe and then bust... Ah! No, I know what's going on. See this thing here? We bust this stuff. This is totally a spawn block, for sure. I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna come back, and that's gonna be something. It's not something. Okay. I was so sure that was gonna be a spawn block. Okay, so that's not it. What's going on then? I need to think about what kind of condition... You know what, we'll break this first. Feels like we need to take the Mega Mushroom up in order to break the thing about the question block, and then how do we take damage? It feels like this stuff on the bottom right in this room with the Wiggler also depends on throwing an object using SMB2. And yeah, something's gonna crush that. Yeah, it feels necessary to do a crush on that block. Like, I don't see another way of doing it. A bunch of this stuff is going to be on-off dependent as well. And we can try to take damage from the Cheap Sheep again, I guess. But I don't think that'll work given the size of my box. No. Wait, Shellmet? Shellmet, does this break? Yes, it does. I thought so. I needed to check it anyway, but I was pretty sure it would break. A shell. Okay, notice how initially you have the platform here that is above the blocks. If I did a kick on the shell, if I kicked the shell, that, bump it, then would it go all the way to the wiggler? That's the question. Maybe. Back through here first, just to see what's going on. Oh, you can't bring things on. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. I see what you mean. Breaking this thing would be a terrible idea. Lose access to puncher. Now, wonder if you know, we're thinking about the Shelmet. The Shelmet does give us access to bumping the Muncher, but I don't know if bumping Muncher to kill the power up is useful. Because what else does Shelmet actually let us do? I don't think the Shelmet is there to be a Shelmet. I think it might be there to be kept. So let's try it again, and let's do it again. Let's think about damage sources for the big mushroom. You managed to get it. Wreck this thing. Also, it occurs to me that we have not been thinking very hard about the flag placement. I assume that maybe it's the POW that is sitting on top of the flag. I feel like that is the flagpole. And so being able to sneak across once you take out everything on that side, like that would be where the ultimate goal is. Like that you would kill the cheap sheep and then you would get on top of where POW block is now. Probably with SMB2 actually. Then you would need to retrieve the SMB2 mushroom because that's the only way you could lift the POW block. Like unless there is something that allows you to just get in there and kill it directly. I don't think that's the case. Okay, before we break that, let's just bump this thing. Nope, that's not going to be it at all. Yes, actually, because it allows us to take damage. So that's fine, because we do in fact want to lose the Mega. Okay. We do in fact want to lose the Mega Mushroom once we open up the question block. Yes, we do. Except it would block us from accessing a little bit with the one-way panel here, wouldn't it? Well, you know what? It at least allows us to check what is in that question block. If we check what is in that question block, we'll understand the shape of the solution a bit better, even if that is not part of the solution. Let's break this thing. Let's take damage from this. Nope. Okay. Okay. No. We want that to be big. Yeah, I guess the ice blocks around the 1-up don't do anything. They might give us a clue, but don't really do anything useful. What else does the P-switch do? The P-switch only really affects the other room. We need to think about what the P activation... Well, it affects the conveyor belt here, but then affects the other room. Looks like the ice block is definitely a spawn block. Do all this stuff first. Oh, whoops. Okay. No, 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 no. We don't want to do that. Unless we do. No, I want to check what is in the question. The only way to do that is to take damage. It is probably not the actual solution, but it will give us information. And we need more information right now to see the shape of what we will be doing by the end. But you were saying earlier that something I did was correct, except I have to find a way to get out. Oh, you probably mean the part where I got trapped under a one-way panel, right? It's okay, we'll experiment a bit anyway. I believe in experiment. Oh, more Mega Mushroom, okay. That's interesting. That's really interesting, actually. So we get access to something else. Alright. Okay, that's not what I expected at all. Alright, let's, I mean, we completely busted that side anyway, but let's see, what we can do if to find a way out here then. So you told me that I was able to get out of this. Like, is that what you meant? That I'm able to... You know what? I know how to do it. I need to let the beetle hit me. Yeah. Yeah, I need to let the beetle hit me. It will be kind of a timing thing, but that's fine. It'll be a fairly easy timing thing. I need to spawn the beetle, and then I need to let it fly over. Yeah, sometimes I give up on things too easily. They seem to be... Alright, let's grab this. Will give us a damage buffer, even though it's only useful for a launcher. Okay. Playing upside down, not my strong suit. Alright. So, we'll bust this first. Bust this. Oh! No, we didn't want to get the Shelmet because... Whoops. First of all, we didn't want to duck. Secondly, we don't want to get a Shelmet because we do need to take 1 point of damage from the beetle in order to get ourselves back out, so that's wrong. Wrong. We want to probably avoid the helmet, although its ability to spawn there will be dependent on the on-off toggle. Like, it's only going to appear when the switch is set off. Okay. Break. Fine, we wanted to break that one anyway. Okay. That will clip us directly in the head, right? There we go. Okay. So now that's going to drop SMB2. SMB2 allows us to do two things. First of all, it allows us to get through the clouds. Secondly, we should be thinking about how that POW block on the right side is going to be activated once we back in. Also, notice that if we come back in while the P-switch is active, then this hard block becomes available. If the hard block becomes available, if we come back here with the Mega Mushroom that we get from the question block in the upside down zone, then that is breakable. If it's breakable, it means that we potentially have access to the power block. So let's just carve through this stuff. Think about what we'll be after that, yeah. And we'll see what the spawn blocks are doing on the other side. Okay, spawn block gives me a chop stump. That's interesting. Right, the spawn block on the ice rather gives me a chop stump. Chop stump is going to do what? It allows me to carry it using SMB2. SMB2 carrying the chomp stump will allow me to build a bomb. Which, so I need to understand how to get back to the other side, just toggle on off once again. I think that can be done. No, because the on off switch there is now blocked. Let's think about how we'll get on off. Oops, that's a problem. But not. Come back here. On off switch requires me to hit the power that is on the right side. How would I want to loop around to do that? Right, because getting on off the first time gives me SMB2. That's what allows me to progress. Looping back around here, I need to find some method to get on off activated. And the way to do that is probably using a throw with the flying buzzy, maybe. Though I don't think it'll give me the collision, it'll just probably go straight through. Thinking about the Muncher as well. The Muncher is something that is potentially manipulated with a Shelmet. Let's do this again to get back up to this state in the puzzle. Okay. Okay, making progress. Okay, there we go. Okay, have to get rid of the ice. Okay, I know that's the chomp stump. The reason I want to come back here with the on-off reactivated yet again is because that will give me access to the chomp stump. Once I have access to the chomp stump, I need to loop around the level with it again because that gives me access to the bomb. Bomb gives me access to the P-switch. The other thing with the chomp stump is that the chomp range should be able to snipe something like the Wiggler. Yeah, Electro Dude. Well, I mean, we were talking about lava being a pain to test, and I think that's extremely true. I found that a trick to it is just not only to swap the water whenever I can, but to build like a maintenance hallway. Like just drop vines in the level or something since you're working in a vertical space and have a maintenance track. But I don't know if that necessarily makes sense for the setup that we're working with, so let's grab this again. Release. Take damage. Hit this. Yeah, when we are back from the other side, we will need to use SMB2 in order to grab something that we can throw against the Pavlok over there. I'm guessing it will not be the... Oh. No, I understand that. The Buzzy. What if I clip its wings first? Like, find some way to clip its wing. Well, we'll see how we can go about doing it. And we checked this already, and that was not a spawn block of any sort, so it seemed relevant to this solution. Remember that chomp can only be used with the on-off switch, and so it's impossible to use it to activate the P-switch. The chomp with the... yes. I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean. Okay, so it is possible to get the Mega Mushroom here. We're not going to do it yet. What's going on? On-off switch gives you two things, though. It gives you Shelmet, and it gives you... Shelmet, I guess, is mostly useful for damage, then, because it's probably not going to do much by manipulating the Muncher on the other side. Oh no, we got sniped. What do you think about this now? Oh, oops. Yeah, we come back here. So imagine that we come back here in the off state, and we still have SMB2. Our main objective would be to hit on off. I see, because the POW placement means that that's why you use the chomp stump, because the chomp would hit the POW, wouldn't it? I don't know, I've actually barely played any levels that use chomp stump with SMB2. So the kind of collision logic with it is very new to me, but we'll just have to look at it and figure it out. I will need to read it. There's one thing I can use to activate the P-switch. I will think about it. Because it looks like it is going to be some kind of bomb activation. If it is a bomb activation, then the Muncher drops on the P-switch, right? Like, basically I'd be thinking about dropping the Muncher. And so we need something to either crush the bomb or push the bomb out of the way. Yeah, let me think. Yeah. Got the column of ice blocks there, that's probably not... Need something to activate the bomb. Go back there and... shell. Yeah, I figured it would be with SMB2. Kind of understood that. Okay. Bring this back. And well, we need to grab SMB2 for sure. Yeah, this thing here. Panel suggests to me that there is going to be some kind of thrown object that walks over there, or it can't be placed over there. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Could be the Buzzy, but I sort of assume that the Buzzy would go that way. I may be totally. Also, with the activation of the P-switch, we don't know what this P on this column is actually controlling. I would assume it's something like a Shelmet, for instance, or even a Spiny Head that you grab by jumping underneath. Probably Shelmet, because that would be the clue from the other side, actually. It's the mirror to the other side, and because it's a mirror, we know it's almost certainly a Shelmet. If it is a Shelmet, that's interesting, because that means that that is something that can be picked up and thrown. Although to do that, we would need to get rid of the POW first. So okay, let's not get sniped by the chomp this time. Let's let it go. Let's let it fire, and then we'll go around it carefully. No, no, get out, get out. And we'll go through. And yeah, we can maybe do something the fuzzy here. Yeah. No, that's not going to be it. But we do need to carry. And then what? We can carry it when we can hit something with it. Or I can just come through here again and see what else we can do. Okay, Mega Mushroom in that spot. Whoops. Yeah, Chomp just gets in the way all the time. Okay. Yeah, this is just gonna be a hard collision over here. Well, I mean, I'm obviously not supposed to lose SMB2, so I need to think about how I will proceed with it. I'll pick this guy up. We haven't figured out the use for the Sheldro, so we need to think about, okay, we'll pick this guy up. And then the other thing that we can do with it is to use the Buzzy for some kind of push, right? Maybe. Collision or P-switch is on the condition reload. Oh, yeah. Cheap. That would make sense. SMB2 plus cheap. Interestingly, SMB2 plus cheap, like, you would be able to throw it from the top side, and it would probably still hit, right? Because the cheap would hit the bomb. Hitting the bomb would drop the muncher onto the P-switch, and then that would activate. Try it. Yeah, because SMB2 just allows you to sit directly on a cheap. Assuming that doesn't just drop off the claw. No, wrong thing. Yeah, I have to learn a lot about SMB2 logic the hard way. The fish is on condition because when you kill it, it will never come back. Oh, I should have known that. I never thought about the clear condition sort of being used that way to enforce the design. Yeah. Like, that's not the first time you've done it. That's an interesting solution. Sure. Let's take this out. But the fact that the swamp just causes us trouble all the time. Nope, it's wrong. Grab the mushroom. Go back for Mega. Got a decent amount of progress so far. gotten all the way up to SMB2, giving us access to the cheap. Yeah. Okay, that's good. No, let's just keep missing that every time. Or hitting that too accurately every time we want to miss it. Okay. There we go. And grab this. And I know technically it is Big Mushroom. I just refer to it out of the Mega Mushroom out of habit, in spite of the fact that Mega Mushroom means something different in the original NSMB. But you know, that's how we do things. Okay, on this guy. And we'll get hit over here. Okay. It's gonna be SMB2. That. And yeah, interesting kind of bumper signal here relative to goes on the other side of the level. Let's loop back around. Grab the fish. Okay, we'll need to find an accurate and consistent throwing spot for Cheep Cheep. No. Wanted to get on top of it and I just clipped it on the side. Yeah, and I guess the claw positioning prevents you from accidentally dropping it from that position. I have plenty of room to get on top of it. Just pressing in the wrong directions because upside down is disorienting. That activates the P-switch. We need to think about the P-switch because we'll need to go fast when we get back here. We know the P-switch is going to give us probably a Shelmet or something. The Spiny Hat would probably be more interesting, but in terms of busting the top part. Okay, let's grab this now. Bust that. Bust that. Yeah, it feels a little low in terms of being able to avoid it, the shell here. You know, I mean, it's one screen, you don't really have a lot of room to work with. Okay, drop this. And come over. Big hit. Okay, so here is what is going to happen. We are going to grab SMB2. We're going to get on top of the Cheep Cheep safely. I'm going to throw the Cheep Cheep down to the bomb. That's going to activate a P-switch. P-switch activates what? It slows the conveyor, but more importantly, it gives us access to whatever is being spawn blocked on the other side. Nope. Yeah, I have to watch my direction here when it comes to... Okay. Oh, it gives me another P-switch. Really interesting. Okay, it gives me another P-switch, which allows me to extend a timer. Extending a timer does what? It does not block any conveyor belts here, but it does continue to give me access to the top part, which means that if I grab the second Mega Mushroom, or Big Mushroom, I guess. And then I can break this thing. That creates a problem though, which is how do I get more... Maybe 2 mushrooms if I do that. Unless there's some kind of P block. Side. Okay, so Cheep Cheep is prevented from respawning. Yeah, because I need SMB2 in order to use the chomp stuff, so I can't just break the hard block that way. Hard block needs to be broken. Well, I mean, it's breakable with the SMB2, sorry, with the Big Mushroom, but I don't know how to get another SMB2. I mean, there is the SMB2 mushroom that is on top of the Muncher. Muncher is something that can be taken out with the Buzzy Shell. Well, not taken out, but it can be. But I want to see what happens when I break that block. So even if it's not the correct solution, I'm going to go around and just try to break it. On the other hand, I'm just going to test something. I have to try it and see what it does. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Don't give me any answer yet. Oops. Well, I mean, the Muncher can be killed by the power, right? Like, it's fairly straightforward. Right, because if the Muncher is taken out by the power, then you do have access to a second SMB2 mushroom, which means that after the cheap segment, I should actually get a refresh on the Big Mushroom rather, so I can tap the corner piece when I get back into it. Let me start over. Do it. I got it. Okay, mushroom first. Grab this. Crush this. What about that blue platform? I guess it's just kind of there for safety to prevent double bounce off of the onto the question block to break it. But maybe there's some interaction with it that I don't know yet. Yeah, I feel like I get it. Yeah, I basically know what purpose I have in mind for the remaining pieces that I have not used yet. You know, unless there are spawn blocks that I don't know about, or I have to figure out how to get through the Wiggler segment. But... oh, Chomp Stump is going to kill the POW, yeah, that's right. That's probably going to be it. How did I... okay. I'm gonna remember to tap that. Switch to SMB2. SMB2 is gonna drop. You pluck all this. Or half of that. We get on top of the Cheep Cheep. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily have thought of the Cheep Cheep for the bomb. Like, that probably would have taken me much. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll refresh the P-switch once we are on this side. Okay. Got that. Does that give me anything? Let's carry it in anyway. No, it doesn't. Oh, we forgot to tap the switch. Okay, no, but that's fine, because we got Yeah, I needed to hit the on-off switch. Yeah, I needed to use the shell to hit the on-off switch. That was terrible. Okay, we can still do it. Okay, there we go. We barely salvaged that. Okay. I've not really thought about the shell net yet. Let's take it so we don't lose SMB2 regardless. And yeah, SMB2 is kind of repelling Chomp Stump anyway. Chomp Stump is going to probably here. Okay. We need to use the Shelmet for a damage boost because that will allow us to get through to Spike and pick up the POW using SMB2. Oops. Oh. Nope. Too late, too late. Okay, we got destroyed by the Chomp. So if we make it to that point with SMB2, we've got the flag. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that happens to us. The Chomp behavior can throw me off sometimes. It's funny too because we nearly salvaged that attempt from forgetting to hit the on-off switch earlier. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I have the solution at this point. Yeah, reset with pipe. Yeah, no, I didn't think about that. I've been getting so accustomed to just doing a full reset that these things have been eluding me. Okay. Through here. Here. This will be 2. Cheap is next. Okay. Well, I mean, getting rid of the chop like that actually helps. I should just take that corner position from now on and exactly that. Okay. Go. Oh no. No. Ah. Execution mistakes everywhere. Actually, no, the SMB2 mushroom would respawn, but so would the muncher, but at least the hard block would be dead, so I would actually be able to salvage that attempt. Okay, just gotta concentrate. Do every step properly. Hey, Palestine. Yeah, the fish throw is a cool step. And yeah, I know, DI Brogan, that you had the fish throw in your POW escort as well. It's a very satisfying interaction, actually. It's the SMB2 mushroom with the cheap. Not only because you're throwing a fish, which I guess has a natural kind of interesting flavor to it anyway. But anyway. Let's do this. Move this guy. Take damage. And fish throw. Particularly because you have to remember to, you know, kind of hit the right direction in upside down world in order to get on the fish. get this row across. Okay, we've got to watch that chomp. And our way over. Hit the P-switch. Okay. On state, then we'll go back and grab everything else we need. Okay. Oh, I see. The trampoline is what guarantees the jump direction. Yeah, I should know that. I've seen that before. So you have a safe zone. Okay. I killed the Goomba too. What happens if I kill the Goomba? Probably nothing. Nothing interesting. Alright, never mind. Let's toss this guy out of the way so he blow our whole attempt this time. Okay. Well, that was very satisfying. That was actually a very fine puzzle level, I think. I've enjoyed this series very much, in fact, as a puzzle series, in terms of doing variants of the same kind of puzzle that all feel very different when it comes to the shape of the solution. So, quite happy with that. I think I'm probably done. I will peek into the next level just to see what we're dealing with. I'm not really going to make a serious run at it. I will just kind of take a look at the room. And Real Beach Inn, thank you for coming by today and for bringing such a nice audience with you. We normally don't finish with quite this many viewers because usually I just kind of bleed the audience out over, you know, playing lots and lots of long levels until I'm just myself too tired to handle much more. But oh yeah, Alex, we will make an effort to finish the remaining two. I'm just going to look at the first room just to see what we're dealing with. And yeah, thank you for the follows as well from the people who are new and joining us. So we didn't run to queue tonight, but we do viewer levels usually about 3 times a week. And over weekends is when I kind of do, you know, my own list as well as levels that we didn't manage to finish earlier on. Snake blocks, okay. Cursed key, interesting. Have not seen that yet. Like I said, not a serious effort, I'm just going to scout this. Looks like the pipe entry is going to be necessary. Where do we pick up the mushroom? Because looks like... Interesting. Yeah. Looks like there will be some kind of mushroom interaction with the title of this into the key mirror. Okay. Love the pedestal that surrounds the key as well. Looks like there will be... Okay, Mega Mushroom. Yeah, that breaks all kinds of things inside. Let's pick it up just to scout. Have to go how to actually make these jumps. There. Upside down. There we go. Fire flower. I see a conditional fire flower on that side. That probably tells you that this question block spawns a fire flower and that we want it to spawn a mushroom. Yeah, basically conditional power up coming out of that question block, and that we want a mushroom in order to get it to be pushed down this jump block here. Maybe, actually. Maybe not. Break this stuff. Yeah, we'll just scout it. First key allows me to take damage. That's important. Because once I spawn Phanto, then I can take a hit. Okay. Right, because then I can spawn something else that pops the switch. That might give me something important on the other side. Key switch gives me the key door. And I die. You know what? We got as far as key door. I just want to see it. Like I said, not going to be a serious attempt. Will not spend very long. But I do want to see what the key door is matched up with, since we got that far already. Okay. So yeah, it's going to be Spike Ball coming out of the side here. Oh, we didn't need to consume that mushroom. I felt like we needed to let that mushroom go so we have access to a replacement mushroom. Because, like, given these levels so far, you don't give me power-ups that I'm not going to use. I will need every single one. Whoops. Okay, Phanto's gonna be annoying. Mushroom, giving it a flower seems really important. Right, because it allows me to take out the ice blocks, in fact. This looks like a... I wonder about that on-off, but... a mega location. Okay, P-switch gives me access to that on-off switch there, or at least some kind of indication of what to do with a Mega Mushroom and on-off. Big Mushroom on-off, whatever. I don't want to drop in here without some way of getting back out. So... but I want some way to set that on fire, or... okay. Possibly also some spawn block tech that goes on, or progressive power-up tech. Yeah, we're missing the mushroom that we over-consumed earlier, so... The King, don't tell me that you've already finished SMP3. I guess if you knew the warp zones, then yeah. Go on to Super Mario World. Super Mario World, do 96 exits while you are at it. Hey, Anonymous, we're about to close up for tonight. We pretty much did our last serious attempt of the night. I'm just kind of scouting this level to see what we missed. Looks like the on-off dependency here is going to be interesting. Yeah, we know this thing here spawns a flower, and it kind of signals the flower. We know that this gives us access to... oh, thank you, Howard Stern, for the, RRR. Glad I'm being treated like a superstar, like orator already. Oh, you need the exits for Super Mario 3, yeah. Yeah, Electric Dude, I know. I've, kind of been around. So, we know how to have access to this key. I haven't really thought so much about the flag placement yet, actually. That's something that I have to... It looks like flag placement might be under the... What was it? Yeah, because we came in here through the door. The fact that we came in here through the door in right side up world tells me that flagpole is directly under here. It's actually an axe. You can see the axe, in fact, under. So the final objective will be to toggle the on-off state first, grab a replacement fire flower, plug this thing, and then grab the axe. So if we did not consume the second big mushroom, then we would actually have been able to progress. Because we need big mushroom to go through the key door. The issue here is this. The issue here is this, that we need to be small in order to get this to turn into a mushroom. Spawn a fire flower here. Drop a fire flower on our head. Yeah, and that's the final step, because fire flower... Wait. What about the second key, then? I haven't thought about a second key yet. Like, why would we need to use the second key? Good question. Why don't we just take damage and come back and then grab this key? Okay. Fire flower. Go. Yeah, now the lower thing is definitely going to be big mushroom. So let's So we just skipped Fanto, but Fanto allows us to take damage, right? And also allows us to trigger everything that gets up to the pink switch, so... Yeah, the base of the puzzle is, why are there two keys? We know Fanto allows us to take damage. We only took one look at the kind of on-off room in terms of, like, a bit, because I saw the on-off room that has all the ice blocks once you get through the key door. Once you get through the key door, you see all that stuff, and then what happens? You need some way to hit the on-off switch. The only way I can think of to hit the on-off switch is to use the big mushroom, but I actually don't know what happens if I spawn into a one-tile gap like that when I feel like I might not have seen that interaction. Oh, whoops, we got stuck. Like I said, though, not a serious attempt. We will continue this, Alex, probably the next time you submit. And if not, definitely next backlog, so... We'll tap it here for now, so it was great to play the earlier one. Okay, so thank you for that. The third one was actually very satisfying. Yeah, very interesting puzzle. Okay, so folks, I'm going to be finished here for today because it is... actually, this is probably one of the larger audiences I've been able to finish on, and so, you know, it's kind of unfortunate that I won't be able to keep going now, but we have been on for a couple hours. So, just in terms of what we're going to be doing over here, as I said before, we will be going back to run more viewer levels over the course of the week. We usually manage to get it done about 3 sessions a week, and with both a kind of NA overnight and EU morning schedule, as well as one NA afternoon EU evening slot. And so we try to spread it out to capture as many people as we can. If you think you are likely to want to submit levels to this stream, please give us a follow, and we'll hopefully be able to catch each other. Oh, this is like the first time that somebody has actually used my uptime command. And yes, the king, we will be conducting a raid. You know, I've had that uptime command sitting there for a while, waiting to see if somebody would take the bait. And I'm so glad that I have finally been able to show that off. So yeah, that will be it from me. But with so many people here, we will definitely look for somebody to raid. Likely somebody doing Mario Maker and probably viewer levels. I usually try to target somebody who is starting up with a reasonable size queue, depending on who is on. So thank you once again for being such a receptive audience tonight and watching me solve hard puzzles quickly and bash my head against easy puzzles over and over and over. Oh, we are sore. So, good night, or good morning, or heading into good afternoon, whatever you are, I will find a raid. Thank you for coming by.